checking levels. Something's up with my feed. Let me just what the heck? No, Shreyas. No, not another 72-hour stream. Why are you on Twitter? Why are you on X watching me? Why aren't you like a normal person? Oh, Shreyas, have you decided to quit Twitch? Is that what's going on? Just getting set up. Shreyas, are you serious? You're gonna go to YouTube? Why would you do that? Shreyas, you're crazy. Never mind. Back on Twitch. Yeah. Did you try? Did you try YouTube and it just, you know, wouldn't? Just wouldn't? Was it gross? Feel icky now, Shreyas? Yeah, that's what I thought, Shreyas. Twitch is greater than YouTube is greater than X. Yeah, well. I can't. I don't have an argument. I don't have an argument. You're right, Shreyas. And when you're right, Shreyas, you know, it's not all the time that you and I agree, Shreyas, but we agree on this one. On this one thing, we agree. Excel is greater than Twitch. Excel is greater than everything. Hey, Odie Puff, how you doing? Shreyas, let me know how you're doing, man. I hope you're doing well. Odie Puff, let me know how you're doing. I hope you're doing well too. Excel greater. Shreyas, that's a really, what would you call it? Succinct, I think is the right word. Summary. Well done, Shreyas. Just finished dinner? Nice. Writing a compiler for your cursed programming stream. My brother from another mother. That's what I like to hear. That's perfect. I kind of want to ask details, but I also don't because I want it to be a bit of a surprise. So like, you know, maybe just don't tell me. Oh, we agree on something. Just don't tell me. And okay, let me. Your wish is what? Your command? My wish is your command? I mean, okay. Okay, I think I'm all set up. Get some music going. Palworld is fun. It's very fun. It's quite addicting. I mean, I like it. I don't think I know you well enough to know if you would like it, but if you like anything to do with like Pokemon and simulation stuff like farm sims and whatnot, and a little bit of like Zelda and everything, it's kind of a mash of many different styles of gameplay put together. You'll probably find something you like in it. And I bought a server for it, a nice beefy one, a whole year up front, and people can just join the server. So if you're on my Discord, which I know you are, there's a channel. You can just join our server and play. So, you know, if you want to be part of the community. If you just want to be like by yourself, you know, all alone and stuff, just watch us in the corner while you sob. You totally are. What are you talking about? You are, Shreyas. Do you just like live off drama? Do you just like to create drama so that you, like, I don't know, does it like make you feel happy? Does drama make you feel happy? No? Because it certainly seems that way. Every time I talk to you, it's all drama. Poor me, poor me. Something's wrong with me. What are you doing to me? Dear Lord, you need a dad, really bad. Okay, well, I don't know why you're not in my Discord, but you probably just like left. So just get back in the Discord? I don't know. Or don't. God, with all this drama, I don't know if I want you in my Discord. Jeez. Trying to have a chill vibe, and Trace is over here just like dropping hot duties everywhere. Cause it's fun. I tried palworld for an hour. I'm not that convinced. The graphics just doesn't work. Need a Windows machine. You love drama too. Odie to each their own. That's fair. You love drama. Fine, then you and Shreyas can hang out. I wanted to join back after a bit and I just forgot about it. No, you know what, Shreyas? Forget it. Sup, Ryan? Shreyas, I have half a mind to not let you back in, but all that does is feed into your drama love. So, you know, I basically have to like let you do what you want, otherwise I just create more drama for you, which basically just like fuels whatever weird ego you have about drama. The more drama that is surrounding you, the more you internalize it and like you become more powerful. Ryan, how's it going, man? You wanted me to react, but I didn't. Yeah, you know why? Because I have Spartan blood. We are stoic as heck. Can't trigger me. Unless you talk about react. Then I lose it. You're doing good, Ryan? Good. Hey, Doc Lock, how's it going, bud? Good to see you. There, I can properly see things. Harvest, hello. How are y'all doing? You hate React, so you won't talk about it? Perfect. It's perfect. Base 62, arrays, structs, ECS, Docker, AWS, React server components, solid, Next, microservices. I don't know. My brain's short-circuiting. Oh, you know what I have to? You know what I might have to do, Shreyas? If that link doesn't work, I might have to update it. It might be an expired link. Okay, so if it's an expired link, just let me know. I'll update it. Yeah, now that we got that out of the way, and I thoroughly want to Sudoku for like even uttering those words. It's disgusting. So gross. Shay has followed me again. That's why I was down one follower account. I'm like, I'm sure my number is off by one. It's freaking Shreyas because he just wants to add drama. Jeez. No, it didn't work. Because I am stoic AF with my Spartan blood. Okay. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to do. We're gonna get a whole bunch of work done. Then maybe later I'll palworld. That's why you like me, Spira? Okay. Shreyas. You're not so bad. Okay? You're not so bad. I know you get a bad rap, but still, you should probably talk to your dad. Yeah. Yeah, you need a dad. You need a dad. Pretty bad. Other than that, you're not a bad person. Ryan Winchester is your dad? Well, Ryan Winchester needs to step up the dad duties. Discipline you a bit more. This checks out. Pretty straightforward. It actually does explain everything. If you've ever seen Ryan Winchester, if you've ever watched one of his streams, it's like you can see how Shreyas turned out the way. All right, let's, does this, let me see if this, see? No. No. Why are my hands on the ceiling? Hello, Master. Hey, BK. Master, how are you doing? BK, how are you doing? See all those YT vids on Zig? Yeah, Doclock, okay. What's your assessment? Getting stuff ready for stream later? Nice, Master. Nice. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you're prepping for streaming. Did you see the newest, hottest merch on the entire internet? What are you talking about, BK? No, I can't say that I have. Can you recommend one that should convince me to use Zig? Oh, there's one I think that's called like Zig for impatient developers. I think. NeoVim, by the way. Yeah. The video's fire. I'm gonna watch on stream, see if you're right. Okay, Doclock, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That one's I was already convinced by then, but I would say it's a good one if you're, whether you're convinced or not, to get a sense of like what's going on inside it. Might convince you, yeah. It's like a fire ship video. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Shreyas knows what's up. Oh, really? Well, I have way too much stuff already. This is the problem, is that I already have way too much stuff like this. So I just contribute to NeoVim. I've already contributed some money to them, so I'm good. And I just don't have the room in here for more stuff. So I'll just send them the money and help them out. But this is cool. I like it. Yeah, these are cool. Nice find, BK. Nice find. Sneaky Foxtrot, hello. How are you doing today, Sneaky? I hope you're doing well. MDBM, hello. First time chat. What brings you over here, MD? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Just learning some Node? Oh, sneaky. Sneaky. Hey, can I be a mod again? I promise you'll be good. Yeah, mod where? Like everywhere, Shreyas? MD, don't know who, but thanks for the sub. Oh, yeah, lots of subs have been given out, so good luck figuring out who gave you the sub. But yeah, hope you're doing well, MD. Congratulations on the sub. I mean, mod applications? Maybe Frackery, maybe. Oh, Master. I think Master also just hit my freaking sub goal too. Son of a bee. Master, what are you doing? You're insane. Listen, Master. Jeez. Thank you for 9 subs to hit that freaking goal. Holy crap. Master. Listen, Master, here's the problem now. First of all, I don't have a way to thank you enough, Master, okay? I genuinely don't. Support is insane, and I don't understand what I've done to deserve it. Listen, MD, I'm going to answer your question. I've got it locked and loaded in my head. MD, hold on, I'm going to answer what I'm doing. And Shreyas, hold on, I'm going to answer your mod request. Master, thank you. Because I don't know. Just accept that you don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. Just accept that you can't type properly, Ryan, okay? Get good at English, please. Master, thank you. I really appreciate it. Congratulations to all the subs. That puts me at 1,000, which was a sub goal that I set, that I thought it would take me like end of year to reach. Jesus. Okay, thank you, Master, again. Don't disrespect my dad. Shrey's coming in hot. My dad can beat up your dad. Yeah, okay. I guess now I have to do some kind of like celebration or something. I don't know. Master, thank you. Again, I'm going to say thank you. I'm probably going to be saying thank you till people are sick of hearing me saying thank you, but what else am I like? I just need to do what I do and say thank you. What else can I do? Thank you. 72-hour palworld. Did it talk clock? Okay, you're clearly not my dad. Ryan. Anyway, okay, thank you one more time, Master. That's really like beyond. This is going beyond nice. This is going to like clearly you really appreciate what I'm doing, which I really appreciate. So I'm gonna keep doing it and make it worth your while. But holy crap, thank you. Okay. Okay, let me put that aside for a minute. Otherwise, I'm gonna get stuck on this. I have to set a new sub goal. I will set a new sub goal. Hang on, I promised MD and Shreyas. I just need to find you 46 more follows. That's it. Just 46 more. And what's, you know, then I do 1K. Hey, Nate, how's it going? Okay, real quick, Nate. I merged your PR where the build files are put in their own folders. That was a great PR. Really simple, straightforward. Thank you for that, Nate. I really appreciate that. MD, what am I coding? Zig, WebAssembly. It's a game state manager for my video game. And then I render the game on the browser. I have JavaScript, which plugs into the WebAssembly, which once it's in the browser, it's a block of memory, and I can use it to manage the state of the game. Where like, for example, right now, where's the ship in the entire world, in the viewport, all that kind of stuff. Just regular DOM HTML elements, collision blocks, so worlds. Data, you know, maps, things like that, all of that. Render and game state are two separate things. That's kind of the high level. I'm also going to be doing some Laravel with HTMX today because I have a lot of work to get through. So those are the two primary things I do. I do some other stuff here and there. Sometimes I'll play palworld or whatever. Yeah, MD. I hope that gives you, you know, a high level overview of what I'm doing. I have a lot loaded into my head, so I'm trying to keep it a bit, you know, shorter than usual, but that's what I'm doing. Yeah. And MD, like, please ask more questions. Like, if you want to ask me, like, why did I choose Zig? Well, you know, like, things like that. Please, MD, ask. Perfectly happy to answer your question. Okay, now Shreyas. Okay. Shreyas wants to be a mod. He wants his mod privileges back. But Shreyas left. He basically said, like, F you all, I'm leaving here. He went to X, then he went to YouTube, by the way. He briefly went to YouTube. And then he's back here. So here's the deal, Shreya. Since you love drama so much, we're gonna put it on a poll, alright? Because you F the community, because you're like, if you I'm leaving, you guys all freaking blocked me, blah, 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 blah. Shut up, okay? it's going to be a poll, and the community is going to decide whether you get your mod privileges back. Okay? Yeah, sure. If you want justice for Shreyas, here's your chance. Here we go. 3 minutes. Okay? There's the poll. Let me catch up on chat. 46 more follows. Yeah, that's all I need. Didn't see the Twitch stream notification, but you saw the PR. Should I be like announcing? Should I put it on should I announce it on Discord that I'm on? Is that kind of like... Yeah, Ryan, I'll switch my things over. Democracy Go. Here. There. Just need to pick some streams and just talk about what a beast. Yeah, I don't know. Talk clock, is this a coordinated effort? Why didn't you just make it with React and TypeScript? There's a library you could have pulled in and then used an abstraction to access the rendered Triss. You're walking on thin ice, Triss. MD says awesome, cool, yeah. Shreyas was done dirty by Leo. Drama, yeah. Justice for Shreyas. Democracy Go. Too many options. Splitting the vote. Polls rigged. Yeah, I need to announce on Discord. Okay, well I just put it up, I put it on Discord. Maybe I gotta do it like this. That. Maybe I do in everyone. I'm live. There we go. I don't know what happened, but you lost a follower since you showed up. I don't know either. Shreyas followed me, and now I'm pretty sure he unfollowed me. That's what I think happened. What would my project look like in the end? So I'm basing it on this video game. How did I drop a follower? Somebody really doesn't like me. Imagine not liking me to the point where you have to drop a follower. It doesn't surprise me. So MD, I'm basing it on an old Super Nintendo game. It's called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. And it's not gonna like look exactly like this. I'm gonna add my own stuff and my own twist, but this is what I'm basing it off of. So it'll look something like this. You build a fleet of ships and you travel the world and you trade and you can be a pirate and explorer and all that kind of stuff. And there's an economy and towns and storyline, etc. So that kind of gives you a sense of where it's heading. MD. Kind of what I'm trying to accomplish. Who loves Drama here? I want to meet you. Didn't we already name it? No, Docklock, we didn't. You all named it. I never agreed. Is it seriously? Seriously, the vote is split? And who the hell stopped following me? Show yourselves. Whoever stopped following me, show yourselves. Why? What did I do to hurt you? Okay, so now I need to figure out what to do with Shreyas. Too political on following. Hey, Papa. Yeah, I need a hug. How dare someone not follow me? That hurts my fragile ego. Flip a coin. I have an idea. I'm gonna make Shreyas work for it. Not political enough, yeah. Run random in a language and calls, yeah. No, I have an idea. MD, I'm not using any libraries. It's just vanilla JavaScript, Zig, compiled to WebAssembly. That's it. Too polite to unfollow, Frackery. Hey, DevDad, love an intense workday. Well, DevDad, someone unfollowed me since I started streaming, and now I'm pretty I'm pretty offended and upset. And I'm going to find out who unfollowed me, because that's a really good way to gain followers back, right? You track them down and you look them dead in the eye and you go, why the hell did you unfollow me? You want the compiler or not? This guy uses Zig, unfollow, yeah. Already technically working for you? What are you talking about, Shreyas? I don't pay you a thing. Okay, Shreyas, listen, if you want your mod privileges back, what the hell's your problem, buddy? Wow, we've got sass today, right? We've got sass today. Shreyas, if you want your mod privileges back, here's what you need to do. You have to say one nice thing about me, and you have to say one nice thing about chat. Has to be actually nice. If you can manage to do that without any drama, I'll give you your mod privileges back. All right? About chat and about me. And then 20 push-ups on camera. No, I want him to actually be able to succeed, not epically fail. Okay, so. No, I'm not no. Hey Kale, how's it going? I'm confused. Do you want the drama or do you not want the drama? I'm getting mixed signals. Nate, it's okay, man. Just sit back. I want Shreyas. This is the drama. Shreyas saying something nice instead of being a drama queen. This is the drama. Can we get Shreyas to say something nice about chat and something nice about me? Yeah, I'm typing way up there, Ryan. It's a skill. It's a skill that you wouldn't understand, alright? This is what Omega Giga Chad programmers do. You don't code in the ceiling? What the... No more drama, keeping up with the Kardashians. Oh, you're playing Minecraft? The alpha version? Nice, Kale. Minecraft is a good go-to game. Okay, while this is ongoing, while this drama is ongoing, and Shreyas is clearly typing something. Oh, here we go. I haven't even finished reading it. Hang on. Okay, Sparrow, I like you. You're a wonderful person and fun to chat with. You don't get offended for the dumbest crap like people on the internet. You're doing something for the community. I like it. No, wrong voice. Alright, let me try this again. Sparrow, I like you. Okay, you're a wonderful person and you're fun to chat with. You don't get offended for like the dumbest things like people on the internet. Okay, you're doing something for the community and I like it. I'm gonna do it like Prime. I can't do it like Prime. I need blue hair for that. Okay, now you have to say something nice about chat. Clip it, boys. Don't clip it. You freaking clip it. I regret everything. It's a minor Karen. Yeah. Okay, okay, that was really good. Shreyas, I accept this. Stop pretending my tracks to respond to work. You have to say something nice about chat. Just general chat. Alright? You can do that. Maybe I'll put a nice voice on it. Or maybe I'll just really lean into it. Because I could lean into it hard. Okay. Curious what Shreyas will come up with here. Let's see. Meanwhile. Spirit needs more sleep. Okay. You kind of set the bar really high when you said nice things about me, and then you kind of went like mid on chat. I'll accept it. Okay. See, you're the reason why I have no reason to feel embarrassment about anything. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to shoulder the responsibility of of all shamefulness. I mean, chat is mid, to be honest. Okay, sure. Okay, here we go. Like, the nice thing about chat is you're like the most degen people, and like I love that about chat. Okay, so with that being done, okay, we're gonna feel the night, Shreyas. And then you're gonna damn it with the damn clips. And then we're going to make sure that Shreyas also has mod status in Discord, like he did before he had a little bit of a hissy fit. I don't know if you're in Discord. I don't think you're in Discord yet, Shreyas. So once you're in Discord, then yeah, you can be a mod again. Wow, it's that easy to become a mod? What does that say about all the other mods? Yeah, but Trace was already a mod. Yeah, you were in there. Yeah, exactly. Trace was already a mod. That's the thing, right? You're already in Discord. Lost your title. Who took you out of... Okay. Why can I not find you? There you are. Alright, there you go. There you go, Shreyas. You've earned it back, okay? That was really good. You actually pulled it off. That was good. Okay. Alright. Can the adults in the room get back to work now? Have the kids had enough playtime and attention? Okay, Dev Dad was here. He gave us some attention. Ryan is just whatever. And it's time to get to work, alright? So everybody in chat behave. All the little kids behave. We're gonna get some stuff done. I need to... You're gonna lurk? You have a lot of work today? Good. That's what I want to hear. That's exactly what I want to hear. It's good. No, Shreyas, I don't. Okay, so what are we up to today? We've already merged a PR from Nate, because that was a solid PR. It was very straightforward and solid. I'm going to do some Laravel stuff later, because I do have some work I'm going to do, and I can do a whole bunch of it on stream. We can do some Laravel html stuff, which would be good, because I keep promising to do that for some people, and I don't. We keep going back to the game, but that's all right. We're going to do a little bit of the game here. All right. So I've got a few things that I can begin to tackle. And it's mostly centered around editor stuff. MD, how hard is it to get a Zig job? What would a dev do day to day, or what kind of projects would be in a Zig? There's basically no Zig jobs. Yeah, MD. Zig is pretty. First of all, it's pretty new, and second of all, it's not even version 1. So there's really not a lot going on. What Zig will let you do though is it'll give you some insight into what it would be like to work in C, because basically Zig is C, essentially. It's a nicer C. So if you wanted to get into C, Zig might be a nicer intro into that, and then you can kind of pick up some C stuff along the way, and then there are definitely some C jobs you could get, C language job. But any features in language? Yeah. Yeah, Nate, Hector is right. Okay, so you started programming with C? Oh, then you're really gonna like Zig. But yeah, you're gonna be hard pressed to find jobs for Zig. I just dropped another follower. Are people messing with me? You know what, I'm going to turn that off. Because then no one has power over me. Zig shouldn't be used in production yet anyway. Probably not, yeah. Every big company uses Elixir, they just don't talk about it. Hey Ryan, I'm hearing a lot of cope. It's good for side projects. It is good for side projects. And even like a main project, like what I'm doing here. Because this thing's going to go live and it's going to be free forever for everyone to use. And we're going to prove that we can do some really freaking complicated things in really awesome ways. This is going to like shine. Shine. Okay. Bun and Tiger Beetle are hiring. Johnny and Two Step are like really good with Zig. They're tight in the community. Slim Sags sometimes is here, and he's writing a mock engine and he's writing a game engine in Zig called Mock. I've worked with Slim before. Loris, Christoph, and I kind of like know each other just a touch, just a little bit. There's a lot of people connected to Zig in here, so Johnny's a really good resource. I didn't know Bun and Tiger were hiring. Hey XP, I'm doing well. How are you, man? It's good to see you. Hello. No Ryan, no Ryan. This is all an illusion. You're coping. None of these people use Elixir. They don't even claim to use Elixir. Okay? And I know but the one about Nintendo, but that's just a deep fake. It's everyone's just, you know, they feel sorry for you. Oh. Yeah. I have two things I can be doing in here. I have a bunch of cleanup to do, but I think what I'd like to do is see if I can get some... See if I can test out the ability to update the world and then extract that data and then recompile. Now, I think I already have a way to expand the world. Add column to world, for example. So now what I need to do is determine... Oh, you can play. Is determine how I extract the data. You can go away. This is fine. Web script skin. No, editor. Extract memory. Here we go. So I need to extract the memory out of world data, which means I need to get memory length and memory start from a function that tells me the world data. And then the question is, what function do I use in WebAssembly? Hang on. Game get world data. No. Okay, let's go figure this out. Right, it wouldn't be in game. We would never actually reference the entire block of data in the game. So this has to be in the editor. Don't leave me alone, I will respond. Okay, Shreyas. Twitch is not letting me gift subs. I think you're just unlucky. Shreyas, you don't have to gift subs, man. But, like, I appreciate it, but don't worry about it. I do appreciate it though, Shreyas. Okay. Editor. Come on. Here we go. Create worlds, yada yada yada, clear worlds, blah 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 blah, modify, add row to world, that's fine, add column to world, that's fine. Okay. We want to add a function in here that tells us the location of the world data and the length, and then we extract it. Embeds, yes. We create a new world. And it's literally a duplicate. I do need to do cleanup. Yeah. But that's fine. Here's what we can do. So it'd be what? Get world memory location. This is very specific to editor, so I think this is fine. 16. We would return 16. Let's pretend that we do. Okay. And then get world length. Yeah, get world memory length. Same thing. All right. For the time being, we need to just check for new world. Where is it? New worlds. We just need to check the editor. We can make the assumption that we've already duplicated the world and everything. We can come back and spruce it up. What? Yeah, Master Snoods gifted a sub to Lana. Thank you, Master. Lana's a streamer, by the way. I don't know if you've watched Lana, but she's also building a video game. I should make sure I give some shout outs. Let me just take a moment, give a shout out to, well, let's give a shout out to Lana. And then I have a few shout outs lined up because we should make sure people are watching. Okay. World memory locate. World is less than embeds.total worlds. That means, okay, I see what we're doing. We're checking. Yeah, we're checking to see if the world we've chosen to extract is part of the normal set of worlds. So this is probably a good time to do a check for, I got it. World is less than embeds.total worlds, which would be the worlds that we initialize on game load. It's built into the game. So if we're looking for a world that's built into the game, it's great. What we also need to do is make sure Yeah, we don't have an editor version of that world because we've duplicated it. So it would be something like worlds. New world, maybe. And then if new world dot items equal to world. Okay, then we know we're in here. And then we would want to return as, oops, 16. We need to int cast to go int from pointer, and the pointer would be 2. New world, essentially. Little iffy on this one. Let's see. Okay. Now, technically, do we even need to search? Yeah, okay. So we would go, where are our helpers? Get entity file index with D, that's fine. We need to do world file index. Okay. Return it, and then we would just return a pointer. So let's make sure helpers are in here. And so the idea would be helpers dot get world file index world. Okay. World file index. Yep. Get file. That's my name. Read from embedded file. So it would be embeds file index. We can just point to that. Then, okay. 16. Cast pointer, and it would be pointer to embeds x. Hey Spiro, should I write a Curse.js framework for the Curse programming stream? I mean, yeah, why not? That's the point. If you want to, you know, absolutely. Just put React in there. You're done. Go. Okay, good call, XP. Okay, now we're going to use our new panic function, which would be like, hey Axolot, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Unhandled world memory check. We don't talk about React here. We don't. We just talk about it in the Curse programming repo. You're good? I'm glad to hear that, Axolot. I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. It's good to see you here. Been streaming like a madman. I watched you a little bit today. Your numbers are going up, man. Numbers are going up. Pretty soon, you guys are all going to overtake me. We'll see. We'll see. And then I'll feel like a proud dad. I don't know if this would actually work. Let's pump this out to wasm. See what happens. That's because you're streaming games? Ah, one line, Kalispera, how are you doing? Let's try this. And, holy crap. Holy crap. That builds. Hey, Marsky. Thanks for the lurk. So I'm going to add the column to the world. Maybe if you put Subway Surfers in the corner, a lot more of the alpha generation will join your streams. Are you talking to me, XP? Lately streaming other Pirate Jammers game. That's a good idea, Axelot. Did someone say Pirate Servers? Someone did. Then what I would do is I'd go game editor, get world memory location. That's what I would do. Editor. 0. Devs show up on stream. It's really fun. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. XP. That's a good idea, Axelot. To have the group together with other devs who are doing it. Like who've submitted to the jam. That's a great idea. Integer cast truncated bits. Wow. Let's try this. I really like that we get line numbers now. Holy crap. Johnny, this whole logging thing with line numbers. You want to be an architect? Axelot. Nice. I like it. What's going on here? Integer cast truncated bits. What am I doing wrong? U16, a pointer to new world. Is that the problem? Not sure if this will work. Damn. integer cast truncated. Oop. It's int from pointer, right? Yeah. Harsh M on YouTube, watching from India. Well, hello to India. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Appreciate it. What is the task today? I'm gonna get some of my video game stuff done. I want to try and get some editor functionality done so I can start building out the world. And then I'm going to do some Laravel html+ later because I have some work to do. I'll do it. There's some work I can do on stream that I hope people find interesting. What's going on with chat? You guys are having an argument about architects. Okay. Yeah. There's a built-in specifically for truncating ints. Is there real? Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong exactly because I thought I had this working exactly like this before, but maybe Zach shoot me a link or something, or just give me a direction. So Sparrow, did you get the sick emotes from DocLock? I did. Well, I saw them. He showed them to me, so yeah. Hey, Luciano, yeah. I think chat is having fun today. How are you doing, Luciano? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm going to do some Laravel later. Harsh, how many platforms am I streaming in? Twitch, YouTube, and X. Twitter, X a lot. It's called X. Int from pointer. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I am using int from pointer, which is what I should be using. I mean, maybe I don't need int cast. Possibly. Speaking of Laravel and html+, will be a lot later because I want to ask you for some help in some basics. 30 minutes-ish. Fine, thanks. Are you and TJ going to work on that Laravel paid tooling for NeoVim? Yes. I'm going to give him a hand. Just to know how to manage my time coding here. Papa, I would say just ask questions. You don't have to wait for me. Just go ahead and ask questions. Because whether you ask him now or later, I'm not gonna be doing the actual work, right? So just go ahead. I'm not sure why they have intcast and truncate. Does intcast also truncate if needed? That's what I'm gonna figure out. Fall away. How are you doing? Could you stop streaming so I can stop watching and work instead? No. Could you stop working so I can stream instead? Yeah, I'm sure we can all help you, Papa. Just go ahead and ask. Yeah, see, this is a U size. That's a dilemma, yeah. So the int from pointer returns as a U size, which is why you want to int cast it as a U16, because a U size would a usize would have to be cast, so that's the problem. Alpha developer plugin. As a front-end dev, I want to know more about html. Okay, well, I'll just finish what I'm doing here and I'll get into... It's the occasion. Yeah. I'll get into it. Oh, Laravel and Vim? Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen this one before. It basically just lets you use commands, but what we're talking about is maybe a bit more... Now that you have logging, maybe log the value of the usize there. Sure, that's a good idea. So the... Oh, watch. Watch that you have to first. Is there a reason to cast as U16? Just because it's what I'm consistently using when it goes to JavaScript. I'm starting to use html, trying to replace livewire. I have a blog post, so I will have a list of posts. Create a post, edit a post. Should I use the same view and replace a portion of the page? Pick a spot or the best person to make them all a separate endpoint. Here's what I do, Papa, and you'll see it when I get to it. Note that you could also log a pointer value directly with specifier. Okay, two-step. That's good to remember. Here's how I do it. Here's how I break it down, Papa. I break it down like this. If Shreyas, I kind of just a little bit disagree with that. If you know what, let's just hang on. I'll open it up. I should know better than to think I'm going to get something done. Because you guys ask questions and I can't help it. 1835016. So, all right. It doesn't really matter for a blog post, maybe. Yeah, you might be onto something. Okay, let me put this on hold for a second. What would be a good example? I know, Papa. I know it's my fault. Well, I know I'm Canadian. I know. All right, hang on. No, I don't want it here. Okay, one sec. I'm going to pull up some code. I'm going to show you how I do it and why I do it this way. Okay. What would be a good one? Purchase modal? Yeah. Okay. Let me pull up the file. Okay. Here. Yeah, CD. Hey, CD, how are you doing? The reason it's just logging with is that it's easier to spot undefined as it will print as hex. Oh, two-step. That's a good solid idea. Good solid idea. Okay. CD, I'll inspire you in a second. Making me crazy. And two-step, give me a sec here to get through some of this html thing. Here's what I do. I have a pop-up. So on the project I'm working on, the paid one, the one that pays the bills, you have to purchase certain access to certain portions. there's like a course, like a part of a, think of it as like an academic course as part of the website. Before you can access that information, you need to purchase it. Kind of like it's not exactly like that, but I'm just giving you like a fundamental overview. When you go to access it, a pop-up appears and it says, hey, you need to purchase whatever it is you need to purchase. There's subscriptions or whatever the price is, and there's a pop-up that contains the content of what you need to purchase and information about it. Now that pop-up I treat as its own page, and the reason why I treat it as its own page, you can see here, this is the content of it, right? The reason why I treat it as its own page and it gets its own controller, which is actually just an action. It's a Spady plugin, like an extra thing in Laravel, where I can provide actions, which are like little composable actions for specific things. And so this particular thing has its own action. Why? Because it has its own business logic. This pop-up can show up on any given portion of the whole set of courses, which means I'm going to repeatedly use it everywhere. But in each and every case, the business logic for how it operates and what links it provides and what the content is pretty much going to be the same. So I package that up into its own thing. And so how I deal with it is as if it were its own page. If you didn't have JavaScript, what would you do? You'd click the button to access, let's say, a course, some academic course material. You click the button, and without JavaScript, instead of a pop-up, you'd end up going to a separate page. And that page would run on its own. It would, depending on the URL structure, it would determine where you're coming from and what course you want to purchase, and so on, and it would adapt its content as such. That is its own thing. It lives on its own. So you could, without JavaScript, go through the entire flow of our website and not have to depend on any JavaScript. With html+, what I do is now that I have it as its own page that I can test independently, and as long as I put the right inputs in, I get the right outputs. Then what I do is I tell Laravel, give me the fragment that's just the content. And then I'm going to put it into a dialog on the course page. And html+ does that for me. So html+ will route requests as if I'm going to that page manually, but then I only return the content that's going to go into the pop-up. And so the styling, the business logic, all of that stays the same. I can make sure that I can test that page independently, and it gives me confidence that it's going to work very well wherever I place it, and I can place it in multiple areas and not have to do repeats or whatever. It's its own thing. So for me, whenever I think about what belongs in, like, as an html+ call, I would break it down by, could this be its own page, and would it be if you didn't have JavaScript in it? And then I do that, and then html+ just plugs in the rest and creates that interactive. Shallow routing. Shreyas is right. So yeah, hopefully that gives you a sense of how I approach the problem. Correct. I have a route for it with params that represent the fragments returned. Right. So there are params that run the business logic, right? Because you want to know, like, what course should I generate the purchasing content for? And then you have a parameter, just one parameter. So I literally just do this. If fragment is a parameter as part of the request, then I tell Laravel, okay, only give me the fragment that I want, or fragments. This is just one fragment, but I can have an array of fragments, so I can choose which fragments of the page. I can have multiple that come back. And then in the html+ side, when I make the request, I just make sure that I pass that along. So yeah, hopefully that's helpful. Hey CD, I know you want me to inspire you. What would be a good inspirational thing to say for you today? I just want you to remember, CD, that if you're watching me do what I'm doing, just remember that I'm not particularly smart or intelligent. I'm not. I'm just like you. And if you find it interesting to watch me do stupid things like this, you're capable of doing a lot more, at least as much as I am. So you should find yourself interesting too, CD, because I'm no better than you, right, CD? There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chris. CD, you need to stream today because people will find you interesting. If people find me interesting, they're going to find you interesting, CD. Calling him not intelligent. I'm calling myself not intelligent. So CD is at least as good, even if you code React, CD. Even if you code React. Okay, Zach, you came in here helping me out already with Zig stuff. That means, first of all, you're willing to help, and second of all, you have some knowledge about something that is valuable. Don't underestimate the fact that you can just like drop in and help me out with something that I don't know anything about. Well, not like anything, but clearly I didn't know exactly what I was doing. So don't underestimate your own knowledge either. Who else wanted inspiration? That's just a bunch of poops now. All right, good. Everyone pooped. Followaway wanted inspiration? Did I miss that? Yeah, I guess I did. Hey, Followaway, here's some inspiration for you. You need to get to work. Lurk me and get back to work, man. Okay, you got to get your work done. Okay, now you're all taking poop everywhere. I know, there's just a bunch of poops. Okay, so two-step gave me a good recommendation. Let me just go find that now. It's bracket star. Let me go. So does this work just as is, or do I have to actually pass the pointer here? Let's do this. Okay, pass the actual pointer. Got it. Thanks for being patient. Two-step. Let's see what happens. U16 at 1C0. Okay. Does that seem... Here, well, it looks like I'm wearing the Mario hat, so back to normal. You want me to run ads for 3 minutes? I'll run ads for 3 minutes. You can't threaten things like that, right? You can't. There, done. So, poor Odie Puff. Hey, she. Thanks for the bits. The normies left. Let's talk about our cult. Why are you returning a pointer there, not a U16 value? But I'm trying to return it here. Right? That's... so here's the question. Does a U size get automatically converted into a U16? I mean, I can test that real easily. But my assumption, I've been making an assumption without actually proving it. Let's put it this way, two-step. The assumption is that if the pointer returns a U size, I have to convert it to a U16 so that I can reference it correctly on the JavaScript side, because everything I do on the JavaScript side is U16. But maybe it's already handled. I'm not sure. Yeah, thank you for the 5,000 bits. That's Really nice of you. I appreciate it, G. Yeah, get back to work, Shreyas. No, it's not. So two-step, what I'm trying to do is, let's say I expand the world here, right? I add another column, which is what I'm doing with this first line right up here, line number 1. I add a column to the world. And then what happens is I create a duplicate of the initial world, and then I add a modification to it. So it's the duplicate plus modification. And what I'd like to do is when I'm done with it and I'm happy with my world adjustments, I'd like to extract the memory out and download it again as the new binary version of that world, so that I can recompile the game with my edits. So what I'm trying to do is get the memory location of the edited world with modifications, and then in the next function down on 160, get the length of it. And that is going to enable me to go over to my editor and extract it and download it, which I already have solved. I just need to get location and length. So that's why I need the pointer, because the pointer will point me to the address of the world data in the WebAssembly memory, so that this guy, extract memory, can take the length and start and go get it. So, and then I'm thinking, like, if I start with the first entry in the array, that's all I really need to know. I just need to know the first entry in the array that I am looking to get, and then the length of that array as a subsequent function call. And that gives me everything I need. So there's, I don't know, it's, I might not need to convert it to a U16, I guess. Is new worlds an array list? It is an array list. If so, that seems dangerous, since when it does a realloc, the address will change. Yeah, new worlds is an array list. I have it up here. Right here. It's an array list of an array list, because all the world data is 16. So it's just an array of arrays of world data. Hey, Zadie074, thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. Shreyas, don't worry about it, buddy. It's all good, man. So you shouldn't be depending on the address. Return indices instead. No, hang on. I can't do that. I need to get it out of the memory buffer. Does that make sense? I need to get it out of the JavaScript side. The WebAssembly is compiled. I need to go into the memory buffer, and I need to ask. I need it to tell me, where is this modified data in the memory buffer, which means I need to return a memory address, the location of the memory address, and then to get the length of the number of items I need to get, starting at the memory address to the end, which should give me the entire world array out of the memory buffer from WebAssembly. So I can't just have an index. I need to return the actual memory location when I call that function. No. I mean, I also just want to see what happens if I just return this. How about you return the indices, and then when you need the data, make a method to return an address? I already have an indices return. Can't truncate an address to 16. like I'm at the point where I need the address. So I've already passed the point where I need the indices. So let's just see what happens. Okay. 1835016. So that being the case, can I extract memory? Okay, so let's expand this so that we go here. We'll copy this. See the footgun with regards to array reallocations and addresses though? If the array is reallocated, I'm just calling it again here. It's a fresh call to whatever it is. To it's whatever. Yeah. I think it's okay because anytime that you call this function, I'm iterating over whatever the current array is and returning a pointer to it. So either I'm not seeing it or this is okay. Yeah. Okay. Editor. Extract. You're caching the address only. Yeah, I'm not caching the address. If you're holding on to that address in JS instead of using it right away, then I think it's an issue. I'm not holding on to it. Not holding on to it. I'm calling it on demand. So every time it gets a fresh call. Because I figured that if I was gonna hold it, it's like, who knows what kind of... I think I've already run into that issue actually when I was first building some of the first pieces of code for the game, where I was trying to reference memory and it was going all over the place, and I'm like, oh, of course, right? So ever since then I just decided not to hold the address, just call it. Anytime you need it, you call it, you get the latest address and run with it. So length, let's just say it's like, let's just go with, no wait, let's go with 9. And then whatever value we got back. 1835016. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That worked. Perfect. So we can finish off our functions. And yeah, and I don't like the way that this is memory start. It should be memory start and memory length. It's kind of backwards. Yeah, I am returning a usize now. And it seems to be working. Everything seems good. So I'm going to copy all this. And then in terms of length, yeah, I can simplify this. Man, not logging though. Gee, Johnny. Damn. And two-step, you both helped me. So instead of that, I think what I would do is I would go .len. I'm not sure if I have to cast the len as... I think these are U sizes too, actually. I'm pretty sure these are U sizes too. see. I think LENs are usizes. And no, I don't need an int from pointer. What am I doing? Okay, let's do it again. Okay. So my confusion is it feels like a usize could be anything. It could be a U16, it could be a U32, it could be a U8. Hey Blind, nice to see you. And so my concern with using usizes is what if I'm not reading it right here? When I'm doing get uint16, I'm being very specific about my read operation. And if a usize comes back and I'm not sure what a usize would come out to, I'm worried that one of these days this uint16 call is not going to match up with what the usize wants. I could be wrong about that. I'm ignorant on that, but that's why I keep going like, oh, cast as U16 because it like ensures that. Usize means unsigned integer with bit width of 64. So it could be as high as U64. Size in wasm is U32. Right, because it's either U32 or U64. It's 32. So it could be a U32. Which to me seems strange. How would a U32 map on to a U16 memory location? Oh, it's the data view. We've been through this before, right? Right. It's the translation of the data view. So it might return a 32, but when you actually go read the data, you're converting that to a 16 by the nature of reading the data in U16 format. You're going to end up in the same place. Got it. Yeah, you guys are smart. I don't care what anybody says about you guys, okay? Chat Geppetto, you're smart. And not like Chat GPT, like actual chat. Okay. So then what I could do is I could complete this. Get world memory. Oh, it should be length. And the reason why it's not showing up is because I didn't wasm it. It's okay, so let me wasm this. Wasm. Okay, thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's go length. Location. Damn it, screwed that up. Let's try it again. Then editor, extract memory, and it would be start would be location, length. Let's see what it comes out to. What happened there? Holy crap. Hang on. What? First try. Oh, son of a... I'm overriding the global location, which the browser thinks herp-a-derp. That must mean the location, whatever. There's a global location thing that you can do things like location.href or location.reload or whatever. There, done. Man, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I know my way around browser stuff. Okay. That's it. That's legit. That's legit. And it is indeed 3x2. And the world index is the first one. And we've got width which is 3, and height, which is 2, and values. Okay, last bit. Can I extract this back into a world data? And I'm worried, like I know I can, I'm worried that it's going to take a bit of work. I might need to put it aside for a minute and go do some Laravel stuff. World 0, layer, 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 and size. Okay. Actually, we can fake it out a bit and then build out the actual functionality. Yeah, we can rubber ducky it. Have you considered using chunks for world data? I'm not sure. Maybe I've got like a brain fog or something. I'm not sure I follow. How would I? Where would the chunks come from? Help me out. Help me out, Zach. Maybe I'm having a bit of brain fog. Like a mine chunk of data. I mean, I can do that. If I like, are you saying like when I extract, like when I call world data, instead of getting just like the whole thing, I get chunks of it out of the WebAssembly memory? Assembly by store list of the world. Okay, I think where I'm getting confused is, are you saying chunk it when I ask for the world data on the JavaScript side, or chunk it in when I compile the game? Because when I compile the game, all the data is there built in, like as part of the compilation. So I'm assuming you mean when I go to request world data, I can request it in smaller chunks instead. Like, yeah, like give me what's in the world at these coordinates or whatever. And it would just return to me like whatever the size is, 8 by 8, 9 by 9, yada, yada, yada. The viewport plus up, left, down, and right chunks. The world should be in chunks, so you can load only the part of the world the player's in. Oh, I already do that. Yeah, no, I already do that. I only load in. I've actually put it in. I've actually handled it differently. The viewport, I call the viewport, and I ask what's in the viewport, and the viewport only contains the data that's currently needs to be rendered in the viewport. So I kind of already chunk it anyways. So I don't actually call world data, I call viewport data, so that I don't have to worry about figuring out like how to break up the world data. Viewport automatically is updated, even if I change camera position or whatever. If the world is bigger than the viewport, it automatically figures out where everything is, and then it just inserts indices in the viewport. And then I just go, in my net scale, if you want to make huge worlds, I probably won't want to make huge worlds. And I don't think the worlds would be huge anyways. It's a render distance setting, yeah. And it just tells me what the viewport is. And even if it is a huge world, Nate, I can always do chunking of the viewport and or chunking of the world data. And the viewport data is it's like the most minimal version of the world data, because the viewport data just references to where I want to go in the world data to go get that. So I'm not even storing all the world data. I'm not even storing all the layers in the world data. All I'm saying, like, so if there's like a 3 by 3 and 100 layers, I'm not storing that in the viewport. All I do is I go in the viewport. What would be the indices given any layer of this particular tile against the world, and then I can move up and down the layers. So it's a very much a subset of the actual world data, like an extreme subset. It's probably the most simplistic subset of world data I can get. Get slice, I guess. Okay, which I think is memory slice. It might be 2. Can't remember what this is. I think I know what I wanted. I don't know if an LOD would apply here. I think it's okay for how it is now. Okay, I know it's slice. Yeah, I think it's fine for now. I actually think it's pretty efficient. So, what is that? What do I need to do? Like 1? That's weird. That error was weird. Let me try this again. If I go... Oh. Yes. I'm foolish. I'm so foolish. Where it is. And is equal to memory.length minus start. It's just telling you how much you want to grab. This would be start end. Yeah. Yeah, voxel rendering is pretty cool. I agree. Wait, what is memory.length? What's going on here? It's 9. I think I just don't remember how to break up a freaking array in JavaScript. That's probably all it is. Okay. Someone say JavaScript. Hey, FTD. There we go. That's what it is. Okay, now we're talking. Like that. Okay. It's because I'm adjusting the memory all the time. That's why. Now with the submemory, what I can do is I can literally go editor, blob, generate a blob, or blob to, I guess the function, memory to bin. How about blob to bin? Okay, I actually don't need to do all this. It's complicating it too much. So I would go editor dot generate a blob from an array. So it's going to be submemory. Default memory. Blob memory. It's called blob memory. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a bunch of files out of this. Which is just editor download. And then the file name. Now the file name is going to have to be like this. World 0. Layer 0 bin. That. Two, and then size. This thing's probably going to complain to me, but that's fine. Size blob. One. Memory 2. Okay. Proton, yes, it's NeoVim. Absolutely. Let's see. Ah, of course. Oh no. Wrong bracket. Keep. Come on, keep. World 0, world 0 size. Here. There's 1. Alright. So where's the other world layer? Here. take all the bin files, put them in binaries. Is this really where it belongs? It is really where it belongs. Okay. Actually, let me be more specific. I want to make sure that I'm not. Okay. I have to recompile. Let's recompile. See if it takes. It's gonna take. We're gonna find out. Holy crap, it took. Nice. That took. Let's say that I wanted to do it again. That's not a column. It's totally not a column. Okay, that's okay. We can come back to that and solve it. But we've got editor functionality. Okay, I'm going to copy this stuff into a test, an editor test. Just something really simple for now. So that I don't forget this is how I did it. And then and then it'll be easy to remember where I was when I come back to this later. But now we can start building out our world. And then I can add some editor functions to be like plop a player here, plop some collision blocks over here, extract the layers. We have to do some layering. We're on our way. We're on our way. This is good. Okay. So, having said that, I'm going to put this behind me for now, and we're going to switch over to some Laravel and html+. And I need to do some yeah, it's progress. Yeah, we're going to start building out editor functions. There's some stuff to sort out. Sure, I have some bugs to tweak. But thanks to people like Zach and Johnny and Two Step, I have logging. I have really nice logging, which I was running without up until this point. And without logging, I'm gonna have a much easier time figuring out what the heck I'm screwing up on the Zig side. That's making that's causing me weird bugs. So that's really, really nice. gonna make this move faster. But like we're at the point now where we're gonna start building out the world. We're gonna start building out the world. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's progress. We've spent so much time to get here. It's been a ride, chat. It's been a frickin' ride, man. Yeah, of all the stuff we had to deal with Zig, and the struggles, the number of times that people have come on Discord to talk about like whether we should do one thing or the other, and we would spend hours just agonizing over every little thing. And I think we have everything we need now, and now we can start building out the game. This is going to be so freaking cool. I've been hearing Laravel is getting better. Is it worth learning? I think it is, yeah. I think Laravel is like peak PHP. Are you sure about that? Nate, don't do this to me. Don't. Hector, please, can you just like... Damn it, Hector. You're close to world building process? Yes, I am. I'm very close. As a matter of fact, technically, I just did it. I just added a column here and then saved it, recompiled the game, and the column stuck. So we actually already kind of started it. We just have to solve some bugs, calculation issues, things like that are completely solvable. And then I have to write like some editor UI on here. I can click here, for example, like click on this tile, put a player here, click on this tile, put a collision block here, save it, recompile it. Like that's the point we're at now. We are ready to start building this out. And then we're going to test out the game. We're going to start testing out the game. I'm mother effing pumped. Okay, family friendly show, but I'm super really pumped. All right, Laravel. No, congrats to everyone. Everyone helped. So it's our game. Everybody helped. Okay, now with Laravel, the problem. Here's the problem. Right now, what we've agreed to do at on this project is take some time to do a bunch of cleanup. Oh, Div. Thank you, Div. Thank you for the 5 subs. This Div, like, what the heck? Why? You guys are way too generous. Hey, Div, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, Div. Div, you just missed it. We just finished doing a little bit of world editing, just literally right this second. And then adding a column to the world and saving it and recompiling it, and the column took. Like we're ready to start doing editor stuff in the game. Just missed it, Div. Thank you for the 5 subs, man. I appreciate it. Corporate world, yeah. Do you know any resources to learn NeoVim oriented to Odin Lang? Oof, I don't know actually. Okay, Div, okay. I mean, I'm going to get back to it later anyways. I want to build out more editor stuff before I end the stream today, so we'll get... Yeah, Proton, I wish I could help. Maybe somebody else knows, but unfortunately, I don't know. Okay, so for the work that I'm doing, like my regular job, we've decided we're gonna slow down on new features, and we're gonna take some time to do a very thorough cleanup. Hector, as God is my witness, if you ask this question, I've heard of Odin, but I don't know anything about it. And to do React. No, Josh. No. Hector? What does the variable name pp file mean? It's because I'm stupid and immature and childish, and I named it pp file. And I think I did it because it's short for preprocessor file, because we pre-process a bunch of files. So if you would like to change the name, Nate, you can change it to not pp file. It is a legitimate preprocessor, okay? And I thought it'd be funny to call it pp file because you write all over the pp file. But you can't guess the names. I understand. It's preprocessor or post-processor. It depends on, it's all about the output definitions and wasm exports and all that. Wrote his own program. I wrote a real-time smoke simulation program. Yeah. Yeah, very mature, I know. So Nate, if you want to change it, please go ahead and change it. That's just me being childish. Yeah. Okay. Let me go back. I'm going to ignore chat for a minute. Okay, so we've decided we're going to put a pause on features. We're going to do a whole bunch of cleanup. And in order to clean up, there's like a million places that I need to clean up in here. It's a pile of mess. And I don't know why I have a key here. Remove old weird key. Why is it here? Okay. Propose add TT tile to the PP file. Zach. Alright, so the cleanup requires that I at least have... Here's my problem. If I'm going to do a whole bunch of cleanup and remove... Man, there's so much cleanup to do. It's going to be like intense, tedious, boring. It's not going to make for the greatest stream initially because I need to do like under the hood prep work in order to do front end updates to make sure that the HTMX is working correctly. Basically, I need to set up a scenario where I can have a bunch of test data that's ready to go that represents what a more or less ideal scenario would be in the entire ecosystem, so that when I start cleaning things up and removing things, I can go to the front end with like all the HTMX UI and test it and make sure that it's all functioning the way it should be. The thing is that I don't want to spend too much time writing too many tests because I don't think we need a whole bunch of tests. I think we just need enough to be able to seed our data, maybe have a few tests here and there, and then start removing junk code and just making sure that it's not causing detrimental effects. And then that's gonna give us a much nicer, much cleaner place to start because we have way too much crap going on. So unfortunately, I need to work on this seeder command, and it sucks. It's not an entertaining stream. It's not like building up the video game, but I have to do it. We need to get this sorted out, and it's code that I'm not afraid to show either. I want to try and make sure that I don't show inappropriate code or inappropriate UI. Okay. DB seeder. Is it defaults? Seed. There we go. This. Clean code mentioned, yeah. That sounds like we need to split back and front in 2 repos. What do you mean, Div? I'm not sure what you mean. Spiro, I need to sleep. Have an important day tomorrow, but I'm stoked about your game. You're finally going to do stuff I can understand. Yeah, Axolot. Yeah, you're going to start seeing me like click around and building a world and slogging through some bugs around that, because I know there are some bugs around building the world, but we're gonna get through them, and it's gonna start ramping up. We've put a lot of effort into it. So thanks, Axolot. Thanks for all your support, and congrats on all your success on your stream too. Have a good sleep. I don't know what important day it is for you. If you're willing to share, I'm curious, but if not, have a good night anyways. Thanks, XP. It's everybody. Everybody's been helping. Oh, social stuff? Okay. Okay. Cool. No problem, man. Get some rest. Have a great day tomorrow. The get to what, Div? Which project? The one I'm working on right this second, or the game? The game? Sure. And it's already separated out into front end and back end. I've already figured it out. Zig is the back end. You can recompile it to any target, not just WebAssembly. Could be Mac, Linux, whatever. And then you write your front end separately. Could be a terminal-based text front end. It could be a desktop OpenGL front end. Whatever front end you want to use, and you call the same back end Zig compiled code, and you're good to go. It's going to be consistent. But here, let me shoot you the game repo. There you go. Feel free to take it, fork it, steal stuff from it, PR it. It's a community project. I'm doing this with everyone, and holy crap, have people been super helpful about everything. And you know what? Actually, you know what I'm realizing, Div? You absolutely 100% deserve a VIP with all your support. 100%. You get a VIP. Yeah, I'm doing work stuff now. This is Laravel. Maybe I'll get to some HTMX in a bit if I can slog my way through this, because it's really low level tooling stuff, but I have to pay the bills, you know. So yeah, Div, man, your support, like, yeah, you absolutely deserve to be VIP, man. Like 100%. You've been super supportive. Yeah, thanks for the bits. And there's Johnny, because I know Johnny kind of runs in the Zig circles. He probably knows a lot of people that I've talked to as well. Johnny, you deserve to be a VIP. Like, you guys have earned it. Like, helping me out with the project and everything, it's huge. I just want to make sure that yeah. Nate, how were you not? Is it because, no, Nate doesn't get to be a VIP. Nate's a mod. Right? That's why Hector's not VIP. Are you not even a mod? You have to be a mod. There. Okay. Hector's been around for a long time. He calls me out on my crap. Sometimes I call him out on his. He should be a mod. Haven't seen Laravel in like 10 years at least. Well, I guess you're going to get some dose of it here. Okay, I want to do a little bit of cleanup before I continue making this even more complex than it is. All right, what do I need to do? Right? An STR? Yeah, okay. I need to start popping in. What do I do? Let's see. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna zoom this out. We're gonna zoom out nice, and I know you guys can't read all of it, but I need to be able to see. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna go through we're using Portal. Thank you, Copilot. I think we're using Portal theme. I think we're using this too. I don't know if we're using that. I actually don't know if we're using this, so let's get rid of this. I'm pretty sure that we're using DB. I know we're using eliminate support str. Okay, so what I should be able to do is start removing this. Okay, we need course. And bundle. Okay, I can get rid of this. This. str. str can go. Bundle. I'm going really slow to be careful. I know there's faster ways to do this, but I just like taking my time when I'm doing stuff like this. It's fine. Okay, so we need these. Question, why you use a static function instead of a public function in PHP? Any benefits? Yeah, you don't have to instantiate a full-on class with like everything set up in it. A static function basically just reaches into the class that you have and then executes kind of like a smaller chunk of what might otherwise be part of a bigger thing. So you can kind of choose when you want to do like something that's like a static function because it's maybe it's a one-off in a class, for example. It's just doing one specific thing and it belongs in that class because it's the appropriate function for that class. Other times you can kind of mix and match, where you can have a static function that references an instantiated class and executes against that if you really want to, or then you can go just full on a public function would be, or even a private function would be, instantiate the whole class and then use that function. But it's really the two ends of the spectrum. It's like static can be, you don't have to instantiate the class, you can just call that function in the class, and then a public function would be the other end of the spectrum, which would be instantiate the class and then you can call the function, the public function in that class. I hope that made sense. I'm not sure if I explained that right. Of course. Course bundle subheading. Bundle subheading. Course prerequisite. It was a nice explanation. Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully I did okay. Yeah, course content is fine. Course prerequisite, also fine. Okay, so then get rid of this. This here can go. Course content, I have it. Just here. Okay, user. profile. Portal, we have portal, so okay, we can get rid of that, and we can get rid of this, and this. Theme templates, okay. Snap models main theme templates. This can go, this is much nicer. Oh, enums, right. Those would go up here. Probably contacts, portal roles, probably. Roles, I think, yep. Permissions. Yeah, permissions. App models main, we also need that. Okay, we have that. We have permission. Contacts. Roles. App models main role, do we have that? We don't have that. Let's put that in there. Next role. Okay, we need role user. Yep. Okay, so far so good. We have user. Yeah. We have profile. We do have profile. We do have string. Is this the right usage of string? It is. We have, yep. Xenum. We have that. Okay, role user. We have that. Contacts. Yes, we need contacts here. Okay. As annoying as it is, I just want to make sure that I'm doing this right, so. Yeah, role Xenum is good here. User is good here. Contacts is good here. If not, portal has owner. Okay, yeah. So we assign the user be the owner of a portal with the context of this. Take the second user. That's why we have one. Okay, and give them. Okay, so this is kind of random distribution. Contacts if portal has okay, so this is manager. So I think what I'm going to do, portal role Xenum. Can I? Yes. Yep, role user. Role. Yep, role user. Yep. User. Wait, is this right? Wait, so something's okay. I'm glad I'm checking this out. Let me do this. Let me clear this up first. Because thanks, Followaway. Am I adding all the roles? Even if I add an owner? Okay, you have to, okay, a portal must be Yes, a user of a portal must have the role of a user. There can only be one owner. There can be multiple managers, but only set one. Do they also get all these roles? Should they? That's... Some portal count. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm counting how many of the other roles are available and seeing and evenly distributing them by checking which one has the least amount and then choosing the role that needs to get filled and then giving, okay, so this is right. Got it, got it. So since I confused myself, I should probably write a note. We take the remaining roles, count them, find the one with the least number of assigned users, give this user that role. Okay, that's going to help me next time I have to look at it. Okay, submission. Do we have submission? We do not have submission. We have field. We do not have field. Here. Okay. And we don't have submission field either. Okay. Okay. Now, with this, I can go have a look at to-dos and then start seeing if I can finalize this. Let's also make sure and do minor updates to default seeder. We'll put this directly on develop in case someone needs to use it, but now I need to do default seeder updates. Let's push that up. Now we're going to start doing this stuff, which I'm not looking forward to. One sec. Okay, let me answer a message. Database auditing means that every action take on the get save log. So if there's ever any question as to who took an action in the system, where we can the audit table track it. It also helps to print some statistics. And reporting. Good night, Odie Puff. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you well, either later if I do a long stream or tomorrow. But yeah, have a good night. Okay. So yeah. Here's what I want to be doing. I want to pull particular records out of a remote DB. Pick a database I need to pull the connection from the env. I can choose to truncate and then import data, or just import. Choose number of records to import. Choose random, sequential from, or specific IDs. Choose to save results in a file. Choose to load results from file. These probably should be env based. I don't think we want to be storing them in the repository. Only specific tables. Other tables need defaults no matter what. Such as permissions. Roles. Yeah. Good job, Copilot. Good job. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. It's a slog. Gotta do it. Okay, I'm gonna refresh my coffee, get some water, yada yada. I'll be back. 1 minute. You guys are all awesome. Thank you for being here. Thanks for bearing with me as I get through work. I'm also gonna feed Ruby. I'm gonna feed my dog, so I need an extra minute. BRB. This one I think I'm done. This one I think I'm done. Might as well get it all out of the way now. I'll be back. Sorry. Okay. Let me check messages first. Okay, follow away. Thanks for being here, bud. You have a good night, and we'll see you soon. Let me see here. Just gotta look at I have to look at an Excel sheet. Greatest programming language in the world. Okay. 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 So. Yeah, Mursky. I'm updating it. I gotta make a few updates to it so that it lays the groundwork for a bunch of cleanup that we've been approved to do. And I don't want to be touching the cleanup unless I can have like a good set of data that I can consistently recreate. So that's what I'm working on. I should have this done today if I can spend enough time on it. And then I can just kind of walk away from this, but yeah. Yeah, probably a smart thing to put that in a command. Who would have thought about... Yeah, who would have had that idea? I don't know, Marsky. Don't know. But I'll take full credit for it. I'll take full credit for it. Weird basement dwelling idiot? Maybe, yeah. One of those NeoVim ARC users? Yeah. Not married. You wouldn't understand. Definitely not married. No kids, never touches grass, no kids. Yes, I saw the last pic. I just didn't respond because, you know, I don't respond to everything. Because then if you respond to every message, then it's like a never-ending cycle of responses. And I respond, then you respond, and then I respond, then you respond, and like 6 years goes by, and then it's like, Dad, why do you never talk to me? Because I can't stop responding to Marsky. Before you know it, it's a conversation. Yeah, you have to stop the cycle. You have to stop the cycle somewhere. This is never ending. If you don't stop the cycle, it just continues. It's terrible. It's terrible. Six years pass by. Then you've got a beard. And then I've got a 6-year-old daughter running around the house. I'm like, where the hell did that come from? Whose is that? Looks like my kid, but how? Am I still a virgin? I don't know. Thanks for the warning there, one line. Yo, yeah, the guy comes in at 8. Okay. Yeah, well, you go do your thing. Hope you get that fiber wire stuff figured out, man. Who in the right mind starts working that early? I don't know. Who in their right mind does a 72-hour stream and works pretty much all the way through? Right? I mean, talk about work ethic, Marsky. Oh, boo-hoo, you little violin. Oh, boo-hoo, Marsky. Get out of here. Man up and go deal with your stuff. Sparrow streaming with the OnlyFans. Oh, I talk to people streamer, yeah. Exactly. Why talk to people? Why? I don't actually want to engage with you. I just want your attention. That's all. I just need to know that attention is being given to me to make me feel better. This is about me and only me and no one else. Let's keep going here. So I can grab the env file, and I should. Excuse me. You don't tell me. You don't tell me. I tell you. Also, this is kind of weird that the file list doesn't show dot files. I knew that from the first day I joined the stream. It's just about me. And yet, Laughing Panda still here, which means it's working. I should have here. I don't need this is just local. Okay, let's put this in here. I'm just here until you get the Wario hat. Yes. It's coming. It's coming. But with shipping and from the location where it ships from, it takes a while. So looks like you're just going to have to hang around and give me more views. Oh, well. Should probably and then when it's here, blow all the points. Yeah, just get it all out of your system, and then finally you can move on to someone else, and then I'll be sad. I'll be so sad. Okay, so let's say for a moment that I just wanted to do something like I think I should just call it Cedar. Cedar DB. Sure, port. Username, password. Because it's for the Cedar. And then I mean, we might as well put that in here. Now what I need to do is also add Cedar JSON. Is this what I really have? I don't have that. And nor do I want it there. I don't want to put it in here. What I want to do is I want to put it like I guess I can put it in here and do a get ignore. That works. Yeah. Did I pull that correctly? I don't even know. Yeah. I think just like that. Okay. A test would be something like I just want to pull a random set of, or just like, I don't know, 5 records from the Cedar database using the environment variables, dump it down to a JSON file, make sure the data is in the JSON file. It's probably a really simple task. So oh, wow. Copilot coming in hot. Truncate, import, count, random, sequential, specific, save and load. Interesting. So not truncate. Let's say we do import. Let's just say we call import, and then we're just going to go and pull down from somewhere. So here, let's go check out Laravel's DB connection. So we want to do it manually. Here, let's go see how we connect manually, and then we can pull data down. I think I have to use the DB facade. I'm pretty sure. We need to use transactions in this code base. We're not using it, but it's okay. What if I just want to connect to it like on the fly? Don't want it as part of the config. Just want to do like I don't know. Maybe config. Might just add your connection into config in real time. It isn't necessary. You can do runtime connection config. Is this legit? Can you actually do a runtime DB config? New connection name, which would be this. DB connection. Oh, damn. Okay, let's give this a shot. That'd be kind of cool. Worked. Cedar B config. No, it's got to be MySQL, right? Yeah. So it would be env host. User and password, yeah. Password. Okay. Yep. And then you're going to do sure. Let's see if we get the data. Okay, I'm not sure if this is going to work, but it should actually fail right now. Fail. Permission Xenome. Oh no. Let's try this. Argument 1 must be of type array. Well, given. What are you talking about? Array merge. Am I not merging my arrays correctly? Typical skill issue problem. Connections dot. I'm not sure I need all of these things. What about like, what if I just do MySQL main? Let's just see. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and that's all the fake data. That's my local. Nice. So now all I need to do is take the data, dump it out, go grab the staging data, which means I should hide my env. And go grab my data. Oh, come on. Okay, I gotta get my credentials. Let's go do that. Are you? Here you are. Database credentials. Okay. Here. Go copy this. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Now let's see what the data is. Hang on. Hang on. Let me go put this over here. What's going on here? Config database. What am I missing? Driver. Okay, that's easy. Anything else I'm missing? What the heck is going on? Oh, because it's got to be not it. There we go. So if I enable this again and then I quit it so I don't have to worry about sharing that secret, and then I open it again here. Okay. So that did work. Let's say, I think you can just set a limit. Let's just see if this works. Yep. Okay. Nice. It's working. Okay, so with this now we can start doing things like random set of data or specific types of data. Here. I think it should actually be safe. Now write this data to a JSON file. Database seeders JSON. So it would be what? Yeah, sure. Sure. I think this would work. Is Copilot gonna do me dirty? Is Copilot gonna treat me right? Database seeders. I think I need to make oh yeah. Perfect. Okay. I guess I should pick a table too. Maybe like that, and then if I go table, and then table will equal I don't know. It's a good table. Portals. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. CDB data. CDB data. Now I think what I can do is I can literally just go. Not sure actually. Nah, just pump it in. Just pump it in raw. Raw dog it. Raw dog it. Okay, let's try this again. Sweet. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have a way to pull particular sets of data down if we want to. That's going to give us a good way to pull test data. Get ignore plus actual pull of data from remote DB. Okay. We need to make sure both of these now let's see what happens when we decide to import. Okay, and then so we're going to need to use truncate as an option, and we're going to need to use table to identify where we want to do the import. We probably also want to get count. So here, let's do, I think it'd be better if we just table. And then that's easier. Count. Otherwise 10, sure. Random and specific need to be dealt with, so to do random, to do sure sequential, and to do specific. I think we can get rid of a load. It's kind of redundant with import. If we're going to load from there, then I guess what we also want to do Okay, we can expand this to be better later. I think we just want to load from a file. So just go first read from JSON file, matching table name. So yeah, and then insert into table. So it'd be JSON file, be yes, c to db, yabba dabba doo, table. Need this. Yep. Stop putting in the extra stupid Copilot. Sucks sometimes. The flaw with the new Suicide Squad game? No, I didn't. What about it? Table. Insert row. Yeah. Let's do yes, take this out and then run it right before we do this. Probably. When you log online, it'll auto 100% the game. Servers were shut down. Holy cow. Yeah, that's... that's something. Auto 100% the game. That's funny. Okay, so I think import's now working. What would be a good way to test? Let's go DB, see if we can pull some data. Remind me later. Let's go over stage. And pull some. Maybe I can pull some bundles. Okay. So if I truncate this and then grab it from stage. So I would have to pass save, table, truncate, and import. Let's see if all these work. Okay, have I not done a migrate? guess I'll have to manually change. So that's. Wonder why. I wonder why. Don't like that, but let's just see. Yep, perfect. Sweet, that works. Okay, so now I can pull data. Now I can pull data out of a different DB, so if I wanted to pull it out of like stage or prod or whatever, I've got that. Cool. I can generate my own data. Cool. Let me add an option for default. If you run default, you run all this. Not gonna lie, I don't miss PHP. PHP ain't for everyone. It's just for the Omega GigaChad programmers. You get stuff done and make lots of money with Lambos. You go have fun in React land. Hey Solo, yeah. PHP if you want to own a Lambo. That's how it works, man. You're not Lambo pilled? Does PHP pay your bills? Because it pays mine. Bootstrap and jQuery is all you need. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This. Count. This. This. That's fine. Okay, we have to do these. Okay, so we've basically done all the to-dos up here. Now forever, Josh. That stack never dies. It's the stack that keeps on going. It's like the Energizer Bunny. You never need anything else. Forever and ever. Except for that stack. PHP, Bootstrap, and jQuery. You can build anything with it. Oh. Oh, I forgot that I was going to... I forgot I was going to do something epic today. I think I've never seen a good PHP code base. I mean, is what you're looking at right now ugly? It's okay, you can hurt my feelings. Because I didn't put like a great deal of thought into it. So if you think it's ugly, that's totally fine. But I'm curious, like, what you consider to be ugly, or like not good. Okay, so then it's like, okay, Josh, you just contradicted yourself. I'm not saying they don't exist. That literally cannot be true. That's a lie. Because all PHP uses the dollar amount because of Lambos. So therefore, no PHP can possibly exist that you would consider to be good. So you just lied to everyone. Would you care to rephrase your statement? Yeah, I'm calling you out, Josh. Would you care to rephrase? You got me. I'll double down. PHP sucks forever and always. At least you're consistently logical. Not even God himself can make it pretty. Is this like the answer to could God make a rock so heavy even he couldn't lift it? Now we know. Built an e-commerce from scratch with PHP, Bootstrap, and jQuery without OOP. I got PTSD. Yeah, MD. If I had to do that, I would have PTSD. I have had to do that. What am I talking about? I've done that. The constant arrows is annoying. SQL query hell. God, you guys are so... You guys are so princessy. Oh my god, I have to write an arrow. I have to put a $sign everywhere. Oh. That means the language sucks. Can anybody give me like a good reason under the hood? Aside from just like your personal preference as to how it looks. Can you guys give me like... just like under the hood? Okay. I've worked with some pretty bad PHP developers, to be frank, like self-proclaimed WordPress devs. Okay, Josh. Okay, Josh, you win. You win. As soon as you said that, you win. I never said it sucks, just annoying. Okay, Joey. Okay. F the haters. PHP is great. Yeah. I accept all languages. Yeah, you're all inclusive, Joy. You're fully liberal. I actually loved PHP, but that project almost gave me carpal tunnel, so I switched to Python and Django. You know, MD, I think the problem there is not really PHP, but more the keyboard you're using. If you're actually getting carpal tunnel, you know, you might want to consider switching to a different keyboard, and then maybe it would make your PHP experience nicer. Looking at the code gave you... Did looking at the code give you carpal tunnel? Is that what you're trying to tell me, MD? In order for me to defend JavaScript, I have to love all languages, kill them with love. Right. Because if you're going to defend JavaScript, then your logically consistent position would be that you must also defend all languages at the bottom of the barrel, whereupon which JavaScript cohabitates. Thus, enforcing the requirement that you must defend everything. If you're going to defend one turd nugget, you must defend all turd nuggets. It's the way of the world. If you've ever worked at an agency that does marketing sites and uses PHP, I have several. It's awful copy-paste from the last projects. You're absolutely right. Throw some util functions here, throw some HTML partials here from somewhere else. That's more spaghetti than the entirety of Italy. Josh, yes. Yes. That doesn't mean PHP is bad. It means it's used incorrectly, which is the same argument the React Andes like to throw back at me. React isn't bad. It's just used incorrectly, Spiro. Why do you hate React so much? Now you know. Did you just infer PHP is also bottom of the barrel? Listen, Joy. Marsky couldn't see. Soon as he heard attacks on PHP and React, Marsky like bolted up. He got like he woke up like the PTSD like war trauma survivor. He's like, sweating bullets and everything. He's like, I heard it. It's happening. And I was just like, oh, Marsky, it's okay. Just go back to bed, honey. He's like, no, I know. They're out there talking about this right now. And then he just like ran over to the screen and he's here now. Bro, how are you going to use my argument to your benefit? I just did, Joy. 1000%. That's my PHP experience. Now I see $signs. It's a meme of the dog with flashbacks of me. Yeah. PHP stands for pretty huge blah, 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 to be honest. I agree, Solo. I use Windows and PHP. I'm married. I have a kid. Can you say the same, Josh? It's okay. Every language has its problems. Python and the required formatting tabbing is annoying. Yeah, I can agree with that. Chad Dev. Josh, way to turn that around, Josh. Way to turn that around. Ryan decides to come in. PHP is a recursive Ryan, do you English, bro? PHP is a recursive acronym that stands for PHP. Sure. No, it's backronym. Is it a backronym? You doubling down on backronym? This is what happens when you don't PHP. This is what happens when you Elixir. To be honest, weak but better than it used to type system, and not being able to do anything with WebSockets, in my honest opinion, if we're talking downsides of PHP. You don't need WebSockets, okay? We've been doing without WebSockets for the longest time, all right? I'm so glad I started this discourse. Look it up. All these new age React kids. Oh, someone clipped it. Thanks, Clock. Thanks. I can always count on someone in chat to clip all the worst parts of my streams. Backronym. Backronym, an acronym deliberately formed from a phrase whose initial letters spell out a particular word or words, either to create a memorable name or as a fanciful explanation of a word's origin. So, as it turns out, that happened to be a real word. This is the one time that Ryan was actually right and I was wrong. But I deny it all. Clip, deepfake AI. So Ryan, you're still wrong. Okay, no, XP, you're all wrong. All of you are wrong. Marsky, also you can't use PHP to write native apps. Oh wait, you can. And just like JS, you shouldn't. That's right. You shouldn't, but you will. Because just like JS, you do. And then you have people coming in being like, what? It's not so bad to use JS to write native apps. What's the worst that could happen? Plus React Native makes it really, really easy. And you can code React Native code bases with a single code base. What could be wrong with that? Oh, but when I do it in PHP, it's all like F you and middle fingers. They're both wrong? Yeah. Yeah. I know, Ryan. That's my whole point. They're both wrong. But each side points to the other side being like, no, you're wrong. And yet they defend themselves exactly the same way. It's the most circular, hypocritical defense coping mechanism I've ever seen. Just wait until a live view native? No. It's totally fine if it's... Yeah, it's totally fine if it's Elixir. When Elixir does... See, when insert my favorite programming language does it, it's cool, man. It's all good. It's all good, baby. But when your favorite programming language does it, you're a dummy. Get out. But when mine does it, yeah. PHP is not my favorite programming language, but it pays the bills. Agreed. It's not my favorite either, but it definitely pays the bills. DocLock. DocLock doesn't contribute to the conversation. All DocLock does, this is DocLock. He's got a button, and all he does is literally he's like this. Okay? It's like he just watches. Okay, and then his wife's in the back like, DocLock! Yeah? Are you still watching that idiot? Yeah? Don't you have work to do? Just don't worry about it, hon. And then as soon as I say something, he's like, pushes the button. That's DocLock. PHP is fine. It's not good, but it's better than JS and fine for basic CRUD stuff. Yeah. Yeah. C#. No. The best programming language is Excel. We've been through this. It's Excel. And DocLock taking your job? Yeah. DocLock can legit take anyone's job with his qualifications. Yeah, I mean, he's not even an architect. Base 62. It's great for CRUD and random web stuff. Probably better than JS at most of the stuff JS gets used for. Yep. Yeah. I can't take another mom and dad fight. Every day. Mom and dad fight every day. I can't do it. Do they not love me? It's okay, Joy. It's not you. It's just your life decisions around React that we hate. Wrecked! It catches strays over here. Marsky, honestly, I don't even hate React. We can't be friends anymore, Marsky. That was the entire basis of our friendship. And now our entire friendship has been built upon a lie. I don't even know you anymore. JS is a terrible general purpose language. Way more weird gotchas and idiosyncrasies than PHP. It's good for what it was meant for. Browser API, basic DOM manipulations, and stuff. Ryan, couldn't agree with you more. Domain-specific languages for the win. And the idea that JS needs to reach into everything. No. Absolutely not. My issue is that people that use it can only see React as the answer to everything, but the same happens with Drupal devs or C that can never do anything different. Yes, Marsky, you get clingy about what you learn because you see a way. It's really easy to see a way to make what you've learned do way more than it does. It's really hard to see how that would be a bad idea. At least JS was meant for something. Elixir has no purpose. Oh, shade. Shade. Yeah, I hear you. I just think I have a more negative opinion of PHP than you. Haha, Node is miles faster than PHP though, right? Nope. You feel so dirty now. I can't just hammer this screw into the wood instead of figuring out how to use a screwdriver. And if I beat this a bolt hard and long enough, it will go in as well. React Dev 2024 AD. It's not faster. PHP is pretty fast. And I don't think Node is faster than PHP. I actually think PHP 8 beats the pants out of Node these days. Just straight up PHP, no modules, nothing. Blasts the pants off Node. We could benchmark PHP 8 versus Node. We could. Or What does HTMX look like? I'll show you in a bit, MD. I am not there yet. Franken PHP? Yeah. Just wait for the next version of Node to compare. Was it like the, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Okay, I have to remember that Node handles multiple requests kind of asynchronously, which I guess depending on the metric you're going by, I guess Node could be faster, but yeah. Just waiting. Yeah, Node Express cluster can get decent throughput, but once the loads get high, it falls. Yeah. You do know Franken PHP, right? I think you're the one who introduced me to Franken PHP, Marsky. I'm pretty sure. Yes, you're the one. Yes. The modern PHP app server written in Go. I'm pretty sure you're the one who introduced me to this. It's like the elephant thing with Go, which is actually kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of dope. Yeah. Load balancer, yeah. As usual, the argument for bad decisions, burn money, yeah. Burn money and resources, because whatever, right? Everyone has them. I exited PHP once. I had to use the para library to write an email client. I moved on to Cold Fusion. And then you went to C#, and then you went to VB.net, which arguably made me quit backend. I mean, I enjoy it. It sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, throw hardware on it, because hardware's there, right? It's okay if you have like a 600 gigabyte video game. Everyone has hard drive space. Just hardware. Just hardware. Just bloat the living crap out of things, because who cares? Amanusis. Amanusis is coming in with a rating party of 4. Amanusis, hello, how are you doing today? Thanks for popping in. I hope you had a great stream, Amanusis. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, rating party. We're talking about whether or not React is an absolute crap language and how much better PHP is than React. So you came in at the exact right time. Exact right time. That's the kind of content I come here for. That's right, Amanusis. Yeah. Yeah. So we're literally just taking a nice big poop all over Joy's love for React, his deep, intense love for React. And telling, making sure that we educate Joy and other React Andes on how much better PHP is. Anyhow, I'm heading back to bed. Sure, Marsky, I'll see you in 5 minutes. React sucks. Front-end devs have no brain cells, and I'm out. Peace, Marsky. That's how you go out. Classifying React as a language. Unfollow. Yeah. We all agree React is garbage. Yeah. I hate everyone. Yeah. PHP sucks. Yeah. And then Josh comes in. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Okay. Yeah, why do you hate React? Because it's it drops Mike and walks off, yeah. Because React has made it PHP sucks. React is fine. React is fine if you're not the one paying the bills. Yeah. What advice to newbies? If you want to learn something, Cowbanks, if you want to learn something and you don't know where to start, you just have to pick something and start doing it. That's the advice. Pick anything. Pick any language, any framework, whatever it is, anything that captures your initial interest. Then pick a project. Try not to do easy projects. Try to pick like more difficult projects, something that will keep you interested, The point is not to actually complete difficult projects. They might sound really complex and crazy. You might be thinking like, whoa, wouldn't it be cool if I could do this thing? I'm never going to be able to do it. It's fine. You don't have to actually be able to do it. You just have to try. Pick one, try to solve some of the problems to get the ball rolling. Read documentation when you get stuck. And if you really have to, go check out tutorials until you get unstuck. Try not to get stuck in tutorials too much. And then what'll happen is you'll learn something. You'll probably not like what you started with. You'll probably do a bunch of stuff imperfectly. It's okay. That's not the point. The point is what you learn along the way. Then the next thing you do, you're just going to be better at it, because there are principles you learn when you do this that are going to carry over to the next thing. So don't get stuck. Why do I talk about tutorials? Because lots of people start watching tutorials, including me, and then you get stuck in what has been labeled tutorial hell, where the only thing you do is tutorials, and tutorials don't really teach you anything. You're watching someone else do something. It's always more effective when you do something. I might be joining a new startup soon. Clean slate. Choose whatever tech I want. I got like 6 months to figure out the stack. Joy. Joy. Oh, what's my YouTube channel name? Here you go. Not gonna lie, I was on the table until I started watching your streams. Now you doubt everything. Joy. You better make the right decision, Joy. Okay, now, but seriously now? Seriously. Listen, okay? Real talk. Real talk, Joy. Thanks, Cowbacks. Thanks for the follow, man. If you really think that React is the right answer, sometimes React is the right answer. All I'm asking you to do is question what you're trying to accomplish. I'm just saying, Joy, I'm just saying, okay? I'm using React because it's the worst example I can think of. Of every example I can think of, React is like, you're like throat deep in cow poo. Listen, even if it is React, replace React with the worst thing you can think of. React is never the right answer. Sometimes it is. Sometimes. The real key is asking yourself why you're leaning towards a particular stack versus another. So you need to look at your problems first, what you're going to be trying to solve. What happens if you solve them really, really well and things take off? What happens if you don't and things start failing? And what tools you're going to be able to lean on in order to deal with the problems in front of you. That's all I'm really actually saying underneath all the jest and fun we have making fun of each other, right? If you can do that and you can kind of get your head out of what you know to be, and you're willing to do some research and whatnot, you're going to make a much better decision. Switch to remix and embrace. Yeah, MD. React is a solution looking for a problem. There's only one time the React is the right answer, says Ryan. Your team is all React devs. You have a deadline and a low budget. That's it. There's no other reason. Yeah, Ryan. And that's only to get you to like a certain point upon which you... Yeah, anyways. Cal, how long did it take you to reach to such a level of mastery? 25 some odd years, and I'm still going. I'm not a master. I'm but a young student. Okay, I have to put kids to bed. Keep talking sense to these people, Sparrow. Will do, Ryan. I got you, buddy. Yeah, fair take. Thanks, Joy. Yeah, WordPress is the only stack you need. Josh, don't listen to Josh. He's here to mislead you. Either Laravel or ASP.NET with Bootstrap and jQuery. This is the only answer. Man... WP post. There's always more to learn. There's always more to learn. Absolutely. GitHub? Do I have a GitHub? Yeah, I've got here. You can see I have a game I'm working on. You can look at my GitHub repository for my game, Cowbanks. A time traveler from the early 2000s. Why the hate on React? Can someone elaborate? One line. Are you just doing this because you just want us to go over the React? I know you've been here listening to us hating on React before. One line. You're just doing this because you want it again. You're the Shreyas right now. You're the one who wants the drama. Yes, again, it's too popular. Yeah, Joy, you summed it, man. You summed it. I'm an enterprise Andy. Sorry. I don't like React. I just want to know your opinions because React tries to do. First of all, it tries to do way too much. It's trying to reach into the server. It's trying to make anybody who knows React think that they can do everything under the sun. It's ridiculous and stupid. Because then managers and leads look at React and go, why would I need to hire any domain-specific expert when I can get everything I want out of somebody who just knows React? Do I want a native application? React. Do I want server components now, like server-based rendering? React. Do I want client-side rich interactivity? React. Do I want quote-unquote performance, which, by the way, is a total lie? React. Do I want to have a vast ecosystem of things that I can just pull to make developers' lives easier? Also another lie. React. Anybody who knows React can just do all of these things, and then I don't have to pay tons of money to these other people who do their specific things and know it really well. Okay, the problem is you're going to end up paying tons of money anyways, because at some point you're going to need somebody in those fields. So it makes it way too easy for somebody to make a stupid decision and not think about what they're doing before they do it. Then, okay, on top of that, React obfuscates what's going on under the hood. Have you ever been in a room of React developers, say 10 to 15, because I have twice, and then you're sitting there trying to figure something out, but React is doing something weird, it's not working well with some of your existing frameworks, it's got a performance issue, whatever it is, and you're looking around at the room, at a room of who are supposed to be React experts, and they're like, I don't know what React is doing. And then the only person who knows vanilla JavaScript, just straight up JavaScript, which, by the way, React is based on, has to go in and dig under the hood to figure out what's going on and fix React itself, because the obfuscation of JavaScript in and of itself is so easy in React. You never have to worry about anything with JavaScript, because React is such a complete front-end framework that you don't. When are you ever going to need to pop the hood on your car? Until you do, and you're screwed. It's an easy button for way too many things, and people don't think before they use it, and instead of thinking about what they're doing, instead of like the React ecosystem in general, thinking about what they're introducing to the industry as a whole, they're just going, nah, let's lean into it and make the problem even worse. We're just going to throw everything at React. React's going to do everything. You're not going to need any other team but React. Yeah, okay, thanks. I'd rather like buckle down, do things correctly, put in the hard work with a team of people who know their different areas, work together, and come up with something better, faster, and long-term more cost efficient than React is. Okay. Done. Yes, HTMX I love the most. It's super simple. It stays out of your way. You don't need to use it unless you want to. And it doesn't obfuscate really anything for you. You can still use vanilla JavaScript if that's what you want to do. And HTMX does not care. It has no opinion on it. It's just like a sprinkle. It's a little sprinkle. Hang on, I gotta check messages. Gotta check messages. Okay, speaking of html. Let me see here. If you built Google Sheets, Excel as a web app, would you use html and vanilla JS? Yes. And have done so. Not as a side project. Let's say you're willing to build this as your startup with a team. Yes. And have done so. On the project that I'm building this Cedar stuff for. It's basically a table that functions, that has very similar functions, I would say, to some of Google Sheets Excel. And it's html and vanilla JS. Okay, hang on. Before I do this, let me just... yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. I want a new repository. Because this is happening. Do you think html and vanilla is a realistic choice for most teams in today's environment to go fast and build things? Let's say you're trying to make money fast. You don't have the luxury to skill up everyone. So you have to consider what happens if you go fast and you reach the end goal really fast. Because the scale of your project, if you have a great deal of success, means that you're going to have to deal with whatever consequences come with your tech decision. And furthermore, you shouldn't need to know a lot about vanilla JavaScript in order to use something like, right, Ryan is saying, like html isn't a high skill. That's right. And if you're going to be working in JavaScript land anyways, with React or whatever it is, you should have some basic understanding of JavaScript, enough to get you by. You should. If you don't, then you know nothing but a framework. Yeah, I use vanilla JS for a large web app right now. It's too new for a critical. I'm running a multi-million-dollar project on it. In production. With a team of 3. It's pretty complicated, and we're doing just fine. Because our complexity level is so low. I agree with you. However, the majority of front-end focused developers do only know a framework, which I would like to change. Here's my local. I don't know why my local has this stupid thing here. It's like a CSS styling issue. I don't know. But this is a table. This is all running on html. I can drag and drop the table, change the stuff around, whatever. Of course, this will be local, so it'll be slow, but I can sort. I can expand. I can do some tags, update some tags. Put in mentors. This whole, oh right, the tag thing was kicking in. This is all HTMX driven, HTMX driven, HTMX driven. The whole thing is HTMX driven. Anybody with just investors like that? No one? Okay, let's filter by, let's say, here. I don't know if I broke it by going too fast because my local's weird because I'm doing database seeding, but you get the point. This is all HTMX, all of it, 100% everything. Here, let's say I do this. Okay, I borked it. Local's too busted. I'm gonna have to delete the entire DB and start again. I hate that. But yeah, multi-edit. Yeah, like demos at work. Yeah, exactly. Everything, this is all HTMX, all of these. And a lot of these things are based on like having individual pages for a lot of these functions, where an individual, like a separate page is being called, especially over here. This is its own page, which I'm just HTMXing in on the fly. Some of these drop downs are HTMXed in. Those popovers, is that not JS? Some of them are. This is just a drop down component in JS, but some of them are not. Like not the tags. Where is one? Not that. There was one here. Maybe the UI's changed since I last looked at this table. There used to be a page down here. It was a filter. Now these became components. But okay, so we did used to have a drop down that was like one of these that was just its own page where you could manage the drop down. But 100% like this is its own page HTMXed in. HTMXed in. And then here's the other thing too, is when I do something like this, what's actually happening here is we HTMX in some cases, not every case. I think down here we do it. We HTMX in the difference of this particular row. Because if you want to have functionality that's associated with these elements, instead of having to write client-side JavaScript to inject the functionality, sprinkle it on, hydrate it, whatever, you come in from the back end with the functionality built in, and HTMX processes everything that needs to get processed, and all your HTML structure comes from the back end. It's all back end driven, so you don't have to create weird elements or anything on your client side at all. You just tell HTMX to go make a request, and then place it in here, and all the functionality that you would normally get as if you had this already open and already saved on this page, just like this. It's exactly the equivalent of just a new page with all of this stuff all ready to go. So it removes the need to have client-side hydration for the most part. Yeah, hide show columns. This is HTMX. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, there you go. Can do. Yeah, my client is thirsty. You're thirsty. Hydrate. Yep, that's right. I'm going to create a Google Maps type system with HTMX. And you all can just deal with it. You all can just deal with it. Hang on, let me go find... I want to go get a snack, and then I want to finish the cedar, and then we can go back to video games. BRB. Yeah, the fire hall is like right over there. Neighborhood's burning. Yeah, lots of I don't know, busier than normal today, but the fire hall is literally, like, I can see it right out my window, so happens a lot. That's got to be easier said than done. Yeah, but I'm gonna do it. And y'all can just deal with it. Okay, let me try and finish the cedar. Add a trait to the enums to return cases as a collection, and not update other traits already in enums to do the same. Oof. Oh, that's a task. But it shouldn't be here. Course progress, okay. No. Don't need to do this. Context cases. Oh, I have to update these, okay. Now get rid of this, don't need it. Create submission type enum. Okay, I have to create some enums. That's easy to do. This is a reference to type, depending on if type is something like I guess this references this. Yeah. Okay. Replace with... Wow, do I even English, bro? Field types. Okay. Done. Can't remember how it works. Can't remember how to call an enum here. Oh, it's, I see, static. Got it. Text static. Cool. Okay. Submission type. So hang on. Yeah. Submission types. Maybe we need a string version of this. Would require updating DB. But for now, and then status. Submission status. Okay. Submission status is okay, and what would be, let's say, draft. Yeah, I think we do have, I think we also do have submitted. Submitted. What are you doing? There you go. And NVim sometimes NeoVim. Just, you freak out just a little too much. Okay, all good, good. Gotta do that, cool. Gotta do that, cool. Pretty much have that, cool, and then the bottom. Okay, so we're down to not very much left. Context cases. So I need permissions to be created for different contexts. Okay. Permissions. Got it. I see what I'm doing. Wait, not here. It'd be like down here. And it would be what are you doing? Like that. Yeah. Value. There we go. Okay. Cool. So need to create a bunch of these. So also, Copilot, you suck. You suck. You just suck. Why would you do this? Do you really think that's what I wanted? Okay. Register account. That would be anonymous. Let's make sure. Yep. And let's make sure that the context anonymous is there. Perfect. Okay. What am I doing? Where'd it go? And what is the, this must be authenticated. Okay. Reset out password. Okay. Authenticated. Authenticated. Okay. Gonna need 3 more of these. Portals. And then roles. So gone. View portal. That makes sense. Portal. Let me see if there's anything else. I think Academy needs to be portal specific. I think it might be all though, which would be captured here. I love you some Enum action. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I need to filter that. Gotta filter this. Don't want to be creating. Oops. I don't want to be creating a permission for every single one. Some only require. Some are specific. Oh, and I should put in a yeah. So how would I filter? Is it appropriate for me to just create a function that returns default? I want to just filter this list of enums by ones that should require an all versus a not all context. But I don't think the appropriate place would be here. As a matter of fact, now I'm almost certain of it. I think it should just be the seeder. The seeder should be what determines your default set. Okay. So it'd be like, I don't know, like a not in. Filtered permissions. And then it's an array, and then we would put in exactly what we need to kind of like maybe excluded. Exclude it all. Maybe something like that. So permissions, you know, and it'd be the value. Sure, the value works. Yeah. Register account. Yep. Register account. Yep. Reset own password. Want to do it like manage settings. Portals, users, roles, view portal. Roles, view portal. Okay, view homepage, register, manage, reset, manage settings, portals, users, roles, view portal, done. Okay, then we would do something simple like if permission value, just continue. Nope, in array. Just like that. Exclusion. Okay. Simple exclusion method. All right. Give them course progress data. I'll have to deal with that after. Can I do random, sequential? I don't think sequential makes sense. Sequential can just be from. From or sequential records from a DB, not sure. I'm gonna have to see if I can sort that out. Okay. Let's go have a look at how you would pull random records. Random. Sure. In random order. Is that a thing? See. It is. Well, hot damn. Okay. So we basically need to if random in random order. Thank you, Copilot. Now if we're doing specific, okay. Comma separated list of IDs. Make this an array. If specific, it would be wherein. Count would be, that's right, you want to get the exact number of stuff you've passed in. Oops. Okay, first of all, let's see if we can run this as is. Go defaults. portals. Manage users. Submission types. I think I did not. And he did the enum at the end. Let's see. Keys type int is not much enum backing type string. Oh, right. We have to define submission types. Right. Forgot about that. No. Where are you? Submission types? Is it int? I think it's int. Submission statuses. Nice. Now, let me grab my DB again. Bundles. I'm going to do bundles again. And then, so let's say I only want like 3, 4, and 5. Table bundles. Equals 3, 4, 5. Holy crap. Seeders are basically working. Nice. Okay. Let me take a break for a second because my Twitter's popping off. What's happening on Twitter? Nice. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Okay, what am I missing? Do I feel like I've sufficiently created a way to seed my DB? I think I'm just missing course progress stuff. Let me just have a look. But do I even have course content? Course content anywhere? Let's see. Do I have course content pulled in? That'll tell me if yeah, I do. Okay. So course progress should actually be pretty easy. Course progress. Sure. So all we need is user ID, course ID, whether it's completed or not, and rating. Okay, should be easy. Whew. My espresso grinder has broken and I'm now incredibly upset and decaffeinated. Hey Josh, that's what happens when you love React as much as you do. I hope you've learned your lesson. Wrecked! You flew to Australia, snuck into my house, and broke my grinder. Shake my head. These PHP fanboys. You know what it is? Okay. PHPers make so much money. We can afford to hop on our private jet, take our Lambo, okay, ride over to your house, break your grinder, and make fun of you after. Because PHP is better than React. Yeah, Cow, I have Discord. Here you go, bud. that was the loud V12 I heard outside. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. And then the Lambo be pulling up. It's just how we roll. Okay, so I'm almost done this. Course progress. We need to take a bunch of users created where? Probably down here. And then maybe just go through all courses. Probably. User. Courses. PVSKP, thank you for the follow. Make sure to say hi if you're here, but if not, thank you anyways. Most recommended book? The C programming language. Yeah. You want to if you want to really understand computers, I think that's one of the good ones. Currently working on a POSL.NET for MVC app. Oh, I'm sorry for you, built with Knockout. So even React sounds like heaven to me. Yeah, at that point, it most certainly would. User ID, course ID, progress. User ID, course ID, whether it's completed or not. We need to create a file. Oh man. Yeah, Dennis O'Brien, C programming language. I think that's pretty good. Here you go, bud. That one. That one's really good. You just have to. It's hard. Like, it's not an easy topic, but you learn like an insane amount by reading a book like that. Yeah, then you can build your websites in HTML and C. That's right. That's right. Like a true Omega GigaChad programmer. Garbage collections, structs versus arrays, Malik, yeah. What course are you in? I don't take any courses. String, yuck. Car for the win. What would it be? Yeah, self-taught. Yeah. They cut an image using Laravel Faker. I think. Let me go see what app models main file looks like. Path is file is component. Path is file. I'm not sure this is gonna work, but we'll give it a try. No, you should be like you when you grow up, Cow. Not like me. Be like you. Josh, you're me. No high school degree. Yeah. Yeah. You can do it. It can be done. You just have to be willing to... Never met anyone in programming without one. I think it's like it's rare generally speaking, but I actually think it's less rare in programming. I guess it would be file count if file count 0. Okay, else image file. It's going to be first. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but I guess we're going to find out. Why? Storage disk. New file, store, disk. And then okay, we'll see. We'll see if this app models main. Oh, come on. I need to do faker. Andreas Serenity OS has no degree. Yeah, Johnny? Yeah. 6 years of experience plus here. Never even once considered I can't do it because I don't have one. Yeah. He truly is a different breed. He really, really is, yeah. I agree. Okay, generally speaking, this seems to work. I'm happy with this. Git merge feature default seeder updates. Okay, this can go. Peace out. No, we don't have a team. We're just on Discord. Yeah, so it looks like I'm not going to get to any HTMX stuff, but at least I have the seeder so that I can... I guess I can just exit this whole thing. Typed into stupid chat. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I can go back to game for a while. The amount of WQ I had in my code accidentally when learning Vim was crazy. Yeah, I still do it. Especially with the new keyboard, because I'm getting used to it still. I am getting better though, but yeah, with the new keyboard it's like yeah, sometimes. So now that's in chat. Now it's canon. It's canon forever. Okay, let me take a stretch and we're going to do some editor stuff. Some editor stuff in the game. And build our game. Take out Yoshi. And then maybe I'll do a little bit of palworld later. And I'm just checking my messages. I just want to make sure nobody needs me. Okay, looking good. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do game editor stuff. Let's change shirts. Gonna go Kaito Kid. I found 4 player settlements on your server today, but no other player. Yeah, not everyone plays, like not everybody's playing, all the time. I haven't found anybody's settlements. Not one. So I have a lot of exploring to do. Jammed is trying to join, but can't figure it out. She called palworld the Vim of video games. It's not hard. You start it, then you copy and paste the connection details, which is an IP address and a password. Then you click on click on send password or whatever right next to the connection info when you join a multiplayer game. Then you put in the password when it asks you, and then you're in. That's me right at the starting tower. That's me. Which year did I start it? Oh, I don't know. It's like early 2000s. It's probably a skill issue. Boomer tech skill issue. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, it's an alphabet soup password on purpose, Laughing Panda, okay? For extra security, for super tight security. Cool. So, all the security. All of it. Okay, we've got some issues to solve. We do. I need Mario. Where are you, Mario? There you are. All right, first and foremost, what are you doing? Okay. Why is column adding a row? Good one, Laughing Panda. Only dads are supposed to have good dad jokes. Okay. We've got problems already. Let's go figure them out. Oh, you're a dad? Well, that explains it. It explains it perfectly. What am I doing wrong? column. If world, total worlds, get world size width, get world size height. Yes, we initiate a new world. Because our assumption is we're working off of a new world every time until we sort that out. Width is going to be width plus 1. That's correct. Then we're going to go over the height. Oh. Okay, we're going to go over the height. So let's say it's 2. Then we're going to go over the width. Let's say it's 3. And then we're just going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm actually not sure if this is correct even. Let's build. Let's build and see what happens. I think I'm adding an extra when I should not be. Okay. What about column? No, something's up with the... My math is wrong. Stay in school, kids. Yeah, she was selecting the connect with invite code option and just didn't try the other. There you go. Boomer tech issues. Boomer tech issues. Got it. Okay. So what we need to do, if we're going to add a column, it's got to be W plus 1. Pretty sure. What am I doing? I've lost my mind. That's so strange. I think the actual issue might be my viewport. Hydrate? Okay, pretty sure you could use new rule.append n times width times... What the heck is this? Two-step? What is this black magic? Append n times? No. Can Zig do that? Ooh, I guess we're gonna find out. I don't know, the LSP didn't seem to freak out. Right. I don't know if this works. This is gonna be pretty friggin' dope. Holy crap! It. Okay. Why? What is the error? Rendering viewport. Index out of bounds? Uncaught? Okay. So I'm guessing what's happening is that I'm not loading the data into the viewport correctly. So if we went and looked at okay, I do have an idea. Oh, man, how can I okay. What if yeah. Yeah. Well, let's confirm that we've got the right size. So it'd be like new world.items.len. So let's build this. So what should happen is if I have a 2x3, right? So it should, oh no, found U size. Oh, right. My bad. It's all good. Okay, so if I have a 2x3, then what I'm going to have is a is 6 plus 3 for, I guess, index, and then width and height. So if I go to add a column and panic, and then it panics, it should tell me something more like 9, maybe 11. Info is 3. Uh-oh. That's not right. You use memset for this purpose? What's hook me up. What's up with that? What's up with memset? How's it going to help me? Memset slice value. This function sets all the elements of a memory region to element. Destination must be a mutable slice or a mutable pointer to an array. It may have any alignment. It may have an element type. Is coerced. Hey Cow, you're on the right path, man. You're asking questions and you're picking up stuff and teaching yourself. So keep going on that path. You're doing all the right stuff. You keep doing it and you'll pick up whatever you need to pick up. Whatever you want to learn. You just have to put some discipline into it, some time, you'll get there. Yes, I'm trying to add a column of zeros to an existing width height world, which is why I'm trying to do width plus 1, because the entire array is this. The first index is the ID of the array. The second index is the width. The third index is the height, followed by width times height number of indices initially containing 0. You have to allocate more space in the array list, then take the newly allocated region as slice and use memset to initialize the memory to 0. But I'm allocating a new array to begin with. And this is a lot more complex than just appending. Seems like you need to resize and then copy things around. But it's not, I'm not taking an existing array. I'm literally creating a new array. And it's literally a new array. So I shouldn't have to resize it, right? See this? So if it's done right, there's no reason why you mostly just use normal arrays and slices. That's fair. I'm not sure if there's like a big difference between the two. I think array list is supposed to give you some niceties that you don't get with regular arrays, I believe. I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly the difference, but something like that. So the problem here is I don't actually think append end times is working. Maybe you just need to add some logging. Seems like maybe you can't see the error, maybe because of the catch unreachable. Yeah, like, so here's, hang on. Okay, so I'm going to take this out and then like that. And then like that. And then I'm going to put the panic back in here. And then like, let's see what happens if I do it like the brute force method. Append end times just calls resize and then memset. Oh. 12. So that's actually right. That's actually right. It's right. Because if I'm, no, wait, it's not right. 7, 8, it should be 11. Because if I have another column, right, it's going to be 4 by 2, which is 8, plus 1, 2, 3, which is 11. So, okay, close. Add many as slice returns a slice. You can initialize with memset. XP, why are you distracting me? Video's unavailable. It's private. Get out of here, XP. I guess maybe because of the +1, but I don't understand how the +1... Like, I don't get it. It shouldn't be this way. It's not, yeah, that's not right. The width needs to be, yes, the width needs to be an extra one from 9, so from 3 to 4. So we can even just log this out too. And just make sure makes it way too easy. Thanks, XP. XP. Yeah, XP, yeah. I like it. How much time did you spend on this XP? It was good. It's good. It's good. I like it. I like it. An hour? That's nice. That's nice. I'm gonna keep that. Map set, try new world dot add many as slice width times height. But is that gonna work for an array list though, Adaraz? Like, yeah, Johnny, I know. Add many as slice is a function on array list. Okay, let's give this a go then. No one asked, Ryan. Still no one asked. Doesn't matter. You haven't been here for a while. You don't get to just come in and just ask whatever you want and expect that we're gonna like just answer all your questions. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Hey, Mulroy. Mulroy. How you doing? Function cannot return an error? I guess because I have to do catch here. I can't do tries. We doing? Alright. Alright. It has to be a catch unreachable. Otherwise it freaks out. But if you want to be like that, I'm just go do my own stream, which you were going to do anyways, jerk face. Peace. Info 3, info 12. That's not right. It should not be 3. What on earth? Does this not... Is my addition operation like not 2, 3? What? Get world size width. What am I doing wrong? Get world size width. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Otherwise you go get the thing and then the thing happens. And then that thing happens and then you go 0. Oh. I'm not stupid. Just for the record. would just like the record to show that I'm not stupid. Okay. Mulroy comes in here, and then I get performance anxiety. 11. There you go. So that tech kind of did work, yeah. And then we can take out the panic, and then we can let's see if it like breaks the entire. What do I need to do here? Yeah, and then I think so. Let me see what. Load world. Is the viewport? Initialize viewport data. Okay, so I probably actually don't need this then. I probably just need... Holy crap! Okay. Nice. So the only thing here is I just need to start adding I just need to do modifications now. Now that I can do that. The only downside, okay, let's see what adding a row is like. Have I done something stupid with rows? Yeah, probably. I probably don't need to do all this stupidity, right? I can probably just do exactly this again. And then like height 1. And yeah. Yeah, this is way easier for now. This gets us by. All these unreachables are triggering my OCD to make a PR so all your WASM exports gracefully handle errors. I have no idea how to do that, Johnny. And I keep meaning to do it, and then I'm like, but then I'm going to get bogged down by all these things that I don't really know what to do, and the game's never going to progress, and then I'm going to lose followers and views, which is happening anyways, because apparently. Yeah. But yeah. Nice. Nice. Easy to shave yaks instead of work on game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how I would gracefully handle this. I would have to go look it up and figure it out. Sometimes yaks are interesting too. Yeah, but we've been down so many yaks. I need to try and spread out the yaks and get some progress, right? So that at least people can see that we're like, doing stuff. Like right now it's very visual, so we're making stuff happen. So it's good. It's good. All right, so I mean, I think there's some aspects of video games that differ from traditional software, and that an error and handling it gracefully usually just means ignore it and continue. Yeah, sometimes you do just want to ignore it. Sometimes it's okay to ignore an error. Well, yeah, for different reasons in software and games. And crashing your whole game to properly handle an exception isn't usually the thing you want. Right. Not ideally, no. But I guess a graceful handle does not means it doesn't crash. That's what a graceful handle would be, a non-crash. So if I'm going to add a row, let's say I would go over the worlds that I have, check the index, see if I already have modifications. And then if I do, just recreate for now. This is a pretty brute force method, but yeah. Would it be something like, you can't allocate memory, it's difficult to even handle the error? True. And then you would do it again. I don't know, this is quite brute force. I don't like this, but we just want to see. Of course, I'm not properly. Cast discards what? Oh, is it? Yeah, it's here. I'm probably not referencing this correctly. I'm not clearing it correctly, something like that. I basically want to zero out the array. I don't think this is right though, because I'm worried if I free it here. Dock lock. All right. I'm watching a couple of prime reactions to Zigvids to get the potential negative take out of the. Just gearing up to be amazed. Spicy thoughts on this Rust for Zig stuff, especially. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dock lock. Yeah. Okay. Let's go have a look at array list and see. Two owned. Clone. Insert. Add many. Insert a slice. And ordered swap. Resize. Shrink. Clear retaining capacity. Clear and free? No, I think we want clear retaining capacity. So why on earth? It's probably just a reference issue. Do I have to like legit reference it? Like a legit hardcore reference? Not sure. Okay. Oh, yeah, two-step. That's smart. Thank you. That makes total sense. Yeah. Grab a pointer to it, then use it. Damn. Look at that. Thank you, two-step. What is this? Add row? We want to add row. So what should happen is if we add row, it'll add one row. It'll add two, and then hopefully not freak out. No, freaked out. $91. Why? Panic. Okay, out of bounds. Get world size width. 306, 104. Editor 104. Okay. What's with the deal? Index out of bounds. I mean, do I really need to run this function again? No, I have it. Maybe it's just... Maybe it's just a bad ref. Like I can move all this around. One row, two rows, three rows. Boom. Oh, yeah. We're done, boys. We're back. That's it. Game is complete. Game is complete. Okay, so we can clean some of this up. I mean, we know that we're gonna need this up here. So let's just, you know, move it. We're gonna need to deal with layers, but we're getting there. We should be doing the same thing over here. Width. Height. Actually, what we should also be doing is just move it up here. I don't like this. I don't like setting this Boolean value and then dealing with it differently, but because there's a lot of repeat code. But it's okay for now because this might change too. Okay, that's all right. Now, we're going to have to do the same thing here. So what we would do is 1, and we can essentially copy. Yep. 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 It's the same thing. It's a lot of repeat code, so this is ripe for a function. Now, clear initialize viewport. Okay, let's take out initialize viewport out of here too. Row, 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 row. Column, column, column. Oh, look at that. And it auto centers, and we can just thing of beauty. Okay. Okay. We zigging. We zigging. All right. Then we could test saving it, I suppose. What would be the save operation? It would be editor. In here. We'd download these again, and then we'd see if it actually saved it. And then I would probably just add an extra indices here for layer. No, this should be for all layers. That's what it should be. It should dupe for all layers. And then what should happen is when we go to get world data to initialize the viewport, okay. So the viewport is fine. It's when we go to get world data. So we want to go get world data, and it's going to be new worlds. And then we're going to go by, yeah, we have to put layers in here. Just got to think this out just a little bit. Okay, if we iterate over the world. We are not grabbing. I see. We're literally just saying, does your world ID match the world ID we're asking for? We're not even checking for layers. And then we go and grab with an offset. So layers would actually just be, we could flat array it. We could just, okay, so we could generate per layer times width times height as a flat array, and then we would do a math thing, grab the layer accordingly. Or we could just store each layer as its own array, kind of like we do with files, on a per file basis. Stinking hot this thing on. And then I've had layers. The other thing is I need to maintain information that's already existing in each layer. Okay, how would layers work in this context? How are we doing it in the regular context? Oh, right, separate. Keeping them separated. Okay. Okay, I think I know what to do. I'm going to add an extra here. One step at a time. And add an extra item over here. It's going to be layer. That's a little weird, isn't it? Because then I'm keeping width and height everywhere. It would make more sense if I matched my embedded structure. Okay. So it's going to be an array list of an array list is what it's going to be. So I better think this out before I do it, because if I change this structure, world layers. Why would I want to change this? I can't think of a reason right now, so let's stick with it. Okay. I'm actually gonna let's do it down here. So it's gonna be world array list U16. And world size. We don't need to worry about that. Yeah. All we need to do is do width, because our array index is going to be the equivalent of our world index. Okay. And then we're going to create layers. So let's say we want 3 layers. I guess here. Yeah. Now, layer. Yep. 0. Oh, that append. And then new worlds append. Local variable world shadows function param, right? I guess it would be duped. Okay. I think we need to get the we need to get this. Because we need to check if the indices is the right one. Nope. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay. This sucks for finding out. No, this sucks for pending the world with the right world index. Searching for it. Okay, I created a PR that catches, exports uncaught errors in wasm exported functions. Really, Johnny? You went for it? Really, Johnny? Not that I'm complaining. Let's see. It's pretty low tech. Let's see. Catch and report uncaught errors in wasm exported functions. Updates wasm functions to catch and report. Note, the way we're generating wasm exports is a little broken. We're not including the sources in its hash, so for now you need to manually remove zig cache if you want to regenerate wasm. That's what I've been doing, yeah. You'll need to do this if you change a wasm export function signature, yes. And Hector Jean keeps saying, no, it works for me on my local. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. I have to remove the zig cache. And he's like, no, you don't. Yeah, you do. Confirmed. Uncaught error. Any type. No return. There's an uncaught error. Dump. Breakpoint. Cool. And then, so now I can put tries in front. What's this return type dot without error? What's that about? Oh, I see. I see. It's up here. Okay, got it. It's what you're writing out. I follow, I follow. And then your catch clause, if has error, catch uncaught error. Interesting. Nice. I'm approving. Thank you, Johnny. I made changes to game.sig. What did I do? Oh, I see. I did this. Yeah. Editor world adjustments plus stupid error around width height grab. Why is it nano? It's so weird. Yeah, it is a nice quality of life PR. Need to set editor environment variable. Yeah, I think you're probably right, but it's just so weird because I've been using. I haven't had. I don't know what changed, right? So I should be able to also do this, right? Like, let's see. Oh no. I build. Let's see. Okay. You'll need to add a bang on your return type. Oh, right. This is right. This indicates that I can receive, like I can handle errors in here, or return errors, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, build.sh does that. Because I removed the zig cache. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. We can use tries. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. This is... Holy cow. So you're literally doing like kind of like the same thing as log info and panic. You're doing a global catch. If I manually return an error, how would I manually return an error? If true, return error. I'll do it. Okay, let's do it here to add row. If true. Return error dot fuyo. Let's see. Add row. We can't be stopped. We can't be stopped. No one can stop us. We're unstoppable. That's awesome. So I guess that means I could return any kind of error I want, wherever I want. But if I am going to okay, I'll deal with that later. But this is awesome. Thank you. This is great. So let me just save this. So this would be working errors. Working uncaught errors caught. And limit what kind of errors you report with explicit error sets, although you'll need to update output wasm. I think for now, I'm not overly concerned about it because we don't really have a heck of a lot of errors to deal with. So this is fine. Nice. Okay, so the problem that I'm facing right this second is just that I cannot guarantee that when I append a new world, because I'm modifying it, that the index of the editor worlds array is going to match the ID of the world I'm editing. So essentially I have to insert a new array with the world ID as the first array index, and then I have to deal with the rest after. And then anytime that I update it, then I have to remove it and do it again. Something like it's a lot of work. Is there any other way? What I could do is can I just directly reference? It's a pen. Like, can I like, let's say I do all this. Yes. Now when I get here, could I do world equals dupe world? I just pop it right in there. I'd have to do items. Maybe? Then I would be checking like know if this would actually work, but and then it would do this again. Go. Something like this. I'm just gonna, like, this is kind of pseudo-ish, just to see if this makes any amount of sense. Maybe something like that. So were this to work, I guess I would do, right? Would each be a layer. And in game.zig, I have to go pull it out of new world items. This would also change. It would be editor, world's items, world, length is greater than 0. Then you're going to go return like that. Hi, Elisa. Why is the LSP freaking out at me? What the heck? Why would you be freaking out at me? Over what? Syntax error? I feel like it might be a syntax error, but it was building before, so I don't know what. I think what I have to do is just complete the thing I'm working on because I'm really close, and then see how far I get. Yank. No, it'd be items 0. items. But there's nothing. Yeah, this is very odd. It's freaking out about it all the way up. But okay, and then I need to get data. So editor new worlds items worlds. Then you would return in Sublime Text force it to jump to next error, which is nice for situations like that. Not sure how you would do that in NeoVim. I'm not sure how I would do that in NeoVim with Zig as the LSP. So width is going to be editor new worlds items world dot 1. Then index is going to be sure y times w plus x plus whatever the offset is, so it'd probably be 2. No, it actually wouldn't even be that. It would just be this. LSP shouldn't be a problem. Seems to work here for ASD checkers. Okay. Hey Melky, how's it going, man? How are you doing today, Melky? Melky, check this out, huh? How do you like that? How do you like that, Melky? Figured you would. What are you up to? Let's do a build and see if we get a syntax error while I talk to Melky, just doing some thumbnail stuff. Oh yeah, the editing. The editing of things, yes. Man, that is a lot of work. Nobody told me how much work it was going to be. Okay, it's because I'm referencing the wrong stuff. It's because I'm referencing the wrong stuff. Fine. Apparently, I can't do this. So close. So close. Which video are you thumbnailing for? I don't think I caught your last stream. I'm not even sure when you streamed last. I'm not sure what your content would have been about, Melky. I think it's been a few days. Maybe I missed it. I haven't streamed in a few days. I went on vacation skiing. Oh, right. I saw your post. Yeah, your ex post. That's right. Oh. Okay, I should show you. I should show you what. Hang on. I'm going to show you. How was the vacation? It looked nice. It looked really nice. I think it was the one where you said like AWS is really nice or something. Where did it go? Where did my post go? Okay, here it is. Yeah, it was great. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you had fun. So I posted this today, Melky. And then... So, yeah. Yeah. I just, you know, it's crazy enough for me to do it. It's so crazy, I have to do it. That's my thing. I do the crazy things. There we go. Okay. I'm figuring it out. Expected type 16 found array list of line 16. Okay, sure. So it's because I'm doing weird stuff. Hydrate. I have just enough left over. Duped world items. I guess I can't just I can't just dump it wherever I like. I guess I can't treat it the way I want to treat it. I guess I have to like... Oh, that's annoying. Let's go look at the... Okay, I'm gonna have to go look at the array list. I bet you there's a way. Add, allocated, append, blah, blah, blah. Clone, ensure, expand, get last, init, insert. Insert it at index I. I just want to replace index I. You have to remove index I. Remove the element, shift elements after index I forward, return the removed element. So maybe replace a range? No. Resize? No. No. Swap? Remove the element at the specified index and returns it. The empty slot is filled from the end of the... No. Okay, so it's probably like ordered remove. And then oh right, you're right. Two-step. Yeah, you're right. I think it should be okay still, but you're totally right, two-step. Patocopter, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I think it's okay. So ordered remove and insert slice. At that index. Why do I feel like this is a bad idea? But with the memory management and all those things, what have I gotten myself into? Ordered remove. Ordered remove on this. Right? Right. Here we go. And it would be insert slice. World. Are you happier about this? Value ignored? I think I just have to go like that. I don't think I care about the ordered remove necessarily. Expected a const, but instead I think this might be too. I think I might be trying to be too fancy about this. And Zig is slapping me in the face. Okay, well, the only other way to do it is to just append with a world index in front of it and then just do a search over here. And then since I know what's going on here, might as well just fix these real quick. This is going to fail, but that's okay. As long as it's the only thing that fails. Yeah, probably not referencing these correctly, but that's okay. It's going to change, so I'm going to leave that. I know what I need to do. But it's going to be work. And I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. So I think I'm going to call it. I might come back on later for palworld. But for now, I'm going to call it. Hey Melky, are you playing palworld by any chance? I don't know if you're still there. You have an HTTP server that can browse directories? Adaraz on STD? Vancouver got here late, was lurking, but happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, Vancouver. Dude, do you have a PR for it? Adaraz, you're a beast. Stud. PR incoming to fix the wasm exports, Jen. Okay, I'll hold on for a little bit. I'll work on this some more because you guys are. I didn't realize you guys were all doing stuff. I don't want to. I'll hold on for a little while longer then, since you guys are working on stuff. I don't want to like ruin the flow here. You'll send a PR a bit later. Okay. So I'm going to undo. I'm going to put things back the way they were. And then at least when Johnny's PR comes in, I'll have a working thing. Should I include it as a separate package or add the build steps to the project and include it there? I would say add the build steps to the project, I think. And then what we can do is, I suppose what we can do is include it as an optional build step, so that you don't have to use it, but if you want to, you can. And I think we can do that in the Zig build system. Is my LSP still freaking out? It builds, but it's not. weird. Okay, you'll do a little bit more testing before sending the PR through. Okay, thanks, Adaraz. That's really cool. I appreciate it. That's really, really cool. PR is ready. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just in time. Fix output wasm exports to regenerate when needed. So Zig's run step caches its output, will not re-execute if nothing changes. It uses its command line arguments to calculate the cache. So the solution is to include all the input files on the command line. Okay, gen.exe. Okay, these are removed. That's removed. That stays the same though. Add run artifact. You add output file as an argument. Inline for debug diff, whatever it is. Okay. Oh, I see the problem. Expected at least one command line argument. Base name. I see. So what's happening is Zig cache is not getting cleared if you change anything, and if you change something inside one of these files, but you're not triggering an export. Because what's happening is that the only thing we're building is the export. And if you don't change anything in the export, Zig goes, well, export looks legit, so off I go. And Zig cache doesn't get cleared, and then anything that we have in any one of these files doesn't get updated. Do I have that right, Johnny? Okay. Approved. Nice. Okay. Now what should happen is if Zig is trying to be too smart with the cache, but doesn't have enough info to do so. We got to give him more info. Okay, the input files need to go in there as part of the build system, so that the build system knows there has been a change beyond just exporting the wasm stuff. Yeah, adding an arg tells Zig that the build is dependent. No, it's okay, Nate. It's totally okay. Yeah, Johnny's crushing it. It's totally fine, Nate. So, but you see, Nate, I wasn't crazy. I was not crazy. Okay, listen, Nate. Okay, I wasn't crazy. It's not paranoia if they're really out to get you. Okay. Not because of that, at least, yeah. Okay, so if this is true, I had no idea Zig cached the run step. Just browse the code to learn it myself. Yeah, because for me, anytime I made a change in game.zig, for example, and then I rebuilt, the build was instant. And I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. Something doesn't add up there. It should rebuild. So then when I did when I did my own shell file, which removed Zig cache, then suddenly everything started to work every time I made a change. So I knew something was up. Okay. I know a thing or two. Just one or two. Tops. I don't even need the shell file. I actually don't even need the shell file. If this is right, then what I can do is just go something like, I can just throw like a, no, I don't want to throw a panic. Let's do, okay, we'll just do that. And then I can just literally run the regular build. Oh, of course, I need to put it in the... Let's see. Actually, this would be a good test. Let's see. If I go over here. There we go. It's all working. I don't need a shell file anymore. Try changing the text. Sure. Yep. Try adding a bang to the return type. Over here, like this. Is that what you mean? I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, Johnny. I'm assuming up here, right? Okay. Is that what you expected to happen? Sorry, it's just talking to my wife to figure out something. Try a function that's higher in the stack, not called by a lot of other functions. Okay. Could I do a function in a struct in here? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what you're after. A wasm export? Editor? Oops. We're just making sure wasm exports is getting regenerated. Got it. I think editor has a bunch of stuff. Yeah, like here, total worlds. Like nobody calls it. Okay. Everything seems fine, and then wasm exports. Where is wasm exports? Where the heck is it? Wasm. No, it's not. It's in zig cache? Oh. I thought it was a file that we put out. So okay. Okay, it's fine. Like, I mean, we could pick, I guess, any one. What is it? Total worlds? So that one doesn't... Oh yeah, there it is. Because we added the it's adding the catch because we put the error in there, right? That should be, that's correct. I feel like that's correct. Yeah, I know, the first one, open the right one. Yeah, okay, that's awesome. Cool. Okay, well, that's great. Let's it'd be build and errors all fixed up. Yeah, just the one. There you go. That's a good idea with rip grep. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Johnny, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Two Step. Thank you, Nate. Adoraz, thank you. Okay, so listen, I'm gonna go spend some time with my wife. You've got hang on. Because there's gonna be it's one of two things is gonna happen. Either I'm gonna go spend a few hours with my wife and then come back online, or I'm not. But if I am, then I can probably leave the stream open. Or I can just restart it later. Maybe I should just restart it later. I'll just restart the stream later. Maybe we'll do some Palworld and some more of the game. Because I'm pumped to keep going on this. I really want to keep going. So, you know, yeah, Johnny, had to be clear. I'll take a few hours. I'll spend some time with my wife, have dinner, have fun. And then later tonight, I'll probably come back on and I'll do some kind of like cross between Palworld and some more of this, because we're doing some really cool stuff here and I want to keep going. Okay, listen, I'm gonna end the stream, but I'll probably be back later. Thank you everybody for the help. This has like been lots of fun. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. We'll play some Palworld together. We'll get some more of this game done. We're in a good place thanks to all of you guys. And maybe just a tiny bit from me, but like, you know, comparatively. Okay, we gotta figure out someone to raid, right? Let's give someone a raid. Should we give Prime a raid? I don't know. What do you think? So there's Ryan. We've got Ryan. We've got Chris. We've got who else do we have? Prime. I'm looking. We got Snoods. We should give Master Snoods a raid. Okay, Master Snoods is getting a raid because he's doing basically the same kind of stuff that I'm doing. Hang on, let me pull up Master Snoods' stream. I want to make sure that I don't. You working on? He's working on the same kind of stuff I am. Okay, we're going to Master Snoods. Here we go. Let me get the raid. Come on Twitch, you can do it. Start the raid. Off we go. Okay, have fun with Master Snoods. Thanks everyone. I appreciate it. I'll see you again probably later.